Right, now we can say hello Twitch, hello YouTube, hello TikTok. I'm live on all 3 platforms. I don't know what happened, why it wouldn't let me start the stream on YouTube, but we're here now. If you'd like to open another tab over on the YouTube, help me get those watch hours up, I'd really appreciate it. But obviously Twitch is my priority chat. You know, chat. My priority chat. My priority chat. Let me cry. Let me see who's here. Let me say hello to you all. In the chat, we have Stubbertson, Hipskin, Sprouty, Incompetus, Oat Tiger, we have I don't know why I'm shooting you all, it's fine. Decino, and I think that's everything. On TikTok, nobody's typed yet, and on YouTube, we got Stubbertson, but all of you that haven't typed yet and that are lurking, hello lurkers, and everyone's names I just read out. I hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, how are we all today? Are we recovering? I don't know about you. I love my family. I love my friends. I love my extended family. I love everyone. I just love it. But my social battery is like 1% right now. So I'm very excited to get on the stream with you, play some games, probably play some Elder Scrolls Online, relax a little bit, and just, you know, have a real good time and just recharge. I feel like, I don't know about you, but I just need to recharge. So if any of you want to just watch the stream today and you don't feel like typing and interacting, I totally get it. Please just sit back, enjoy. I will do my best to entertain you and take your mind off of the huge amounts of socializing we've had to do over the past couple of days. And if you was alone the past couple of days and you didn't have to socialise, well, I'm here. Come and chat to me. Tell me, how was your Christmas? And if it sucked, you can say that too. You know, some of us don't have a good Christmas. You're not alone. Badger's had a terrible Christmas. He had to work through the whole thing. Ramen wasn't staring into your souls, so I felt bad. But he's staring into your souls now. He's staring into your souls. All good. Right, so yeah, Badger's had to stream. No, he had to work through the whole of Christmas, which, you know, not super fun, not super funky, not super fresh, not great, not wonderful. I definitely miss him a lot. But I will be going to see him either today or tomorrow, and I'm really excited to say I did figure out a Christmas present. And that Christmas present, part of it arrived today. So at least he's got something to open. So here's a fun fact. Originally, we weren't going to do Christmas. I feel like I'm going on so many tangents. It's fine. That's what you're used to it by now. Dylan, Tiger, hello on YouTube. Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Enjoy your lurks. So, Candle, hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, hello. Yes, Miss Claus has gone back. The Christmas Quackers will be following her shortly, but they are still here. The Christmas Quackers are still here hanging out, but they will be going away tomorrow. They'll be heading off. Well, actually, they'll be heading off on New Year's Eve. They'll be heading back to the Christmas Quacker land. But at the moment, they're still here. You can still claim your Christmas Quacker. You still have time. And you still have time to enter Hook a Duck. Because every year now, as of last year, I take a picture of the quackers, and if you circle your quacker correctly, you get extra biscuits for the start of the next year. Ooh. Yes, Candle. The ice quacker was stolen from your grasps, unfortunately. The ice quacker's boon has changed to Northern Tech Hermit with 100 squid tip. You did hold on to the Ice Quacker's boon and favour for a very long time. But unfortunately, the Mega Quackers, which are these guys here, and in here they're the Big Quackers. You can learn more over here. But the Mega Quackers, they are not very loyal. They are very greedy. That's why they're so big. They just like eating everything up. So, unfortunately, the Mega Quackers, unlike the ever-loyal Christmas Quackers, the Mega Quackers will shift their boons and loyalties. Whoever has the Mega Quackers at the end of the year can have solace in knowing that the Mega Quackers will be looking over them and giving them their boons and protection. You see. Also, I just realized I'm currently running around in my bathrobe. So let me take that costume off very quickly. There we go. Now I've got my little Christmas outfit on. Let me just juggle some yarn and on. Oh yeah, don't forget to change your YouTube names. If you don't want your real names on YouTube, for some reason YouTube now defaults to real name. Don't know why they've taken the Facebook approach when all of us gamers have been moaning about Facebook, and Facebook have finally letting us use gamer tags. Out of here, Christmas Quackers. So yes, the Ice Quacker has indeed changed its loyalty. 100 quid squid tip from Northern Tech Hermit. Currently, the Mega Quacker's boons are as follows. Combat Wombat has 50,000 bits. No, Combat Wombat has gifted 50,000 bits in total, which has earned them the Penguin Mega Quacker's favor. Combat Wombat also earned 14,856 biscuits so far, and has earned the Reindeer Mega Quacker's favor. The Ice Quacker's favor and boon has been claimed so far, you've still got 2 days, by Northern Tech Hermit with 100 squid tip. 100 squid tip. Holy butts. That was a big old titty. Biddy. Tippy. Anyway. Angel Quacker. The giant mega angel quacker. The Mega Quacker of the Angels. 100 gifted subs from Combat Wombat. To gain the Angel Mega Quacker's favor. Congratulations. I will be doing a post in the Discord that will be pinned with all the Mega Quackers and who ends the year. I'll also be doing a tweet as well. Basically, on all of my socials, I'll be doing a post tomorrow at the end with the Mega Quackers, who has their boons, how they got those boons, etc. Also, this is a perfect time for me to say that gifted subs are 25% off right now, as are brand new subscribers. Twitch are doing a belated September, I guess, but also like a bonus round. And currently subs are 25% off. So gifted subs and new subs are 25% off. So if you've ever fancied summoning the Metal Quackers, which is 5 to 9 gifted subs, or the new Dubstep Quackers, which is 10 plus gifted subs, you can do that now for 25% off. Also, if you are a subscriber yourself and you haven't already claimed your Christmas Quacker, you can do !duck me in the chat. It is past the 22nd, so anyone can claim their Quacker now. The only reason we say don't claim until like after then or before or whatever you know what we said. The only reason we do that is because we don't want people to accidentally claim 2 Quackers, because we're all pretty good at remembering to write people claiming Quackers down, but sometimes we forget. So also, if you did not know, if you have Amazon Prime and you link it with Twitch, you get Prime Gaming. You get a free subscription to any streamer of your choice once a month. You get free delivery on Amazon Prime. You get access to Prime Video, Prime Music. It's all very exciting. Go check it out. If you want to try it for 30 days, you can do through my link in chat. Make sure you accept cookies, because if you sign up using my 30-day trial link, the one that has K-Pow in it, and you accept cookies, if you just claim the 30-day free trial, I get 3 quid. It's not a lot, but it adds up. So if you want to get a free Amazon Prime trial, take advantage of all those Boxing Day sales, then you can use my link and I get an extra 3 quid. Nice, isn't it? Extra 3 quids. Right, so basically, if you're a subscriber, you can do exclamation mark duck me. If you're not a subscriber and you want a quacker, you can subscribe. Prime counts, gifted subs counts. If you've been gifted a sub, you can claim a quacker. Gifted subs are 25% off. New subs are 25% off. Capiche? I think as well, if you were previously subscribed and you want to resubscribe, I think that is also 25% off. And I think if you are subscribing and not gifting a subscription, you can do multi-month subscriptions. And that discount, I think, stacks. So you used to get 10% off for doing 6-month subscription. Now it's 25% off because of the sale. So you get 25% off the 6 months of subscribing, which is pretty cool. I don't know if that stacks or not. You can have a look and let me know. But if you know that you want to be subscribed to this channel for the next 3 or 6 months, I'm pretty sure if you upgrade your subscription, you get a discount. You can have a look and tell me I'm a liar, because I don't know that for certain. But if you just click the little sub button, you'll see. Anyway, there is absolutely no pressure for any of you to do any of these things. You don't have to subscribe. You don't have to tip. You don't have to give bits. You can earn biscuits because that's absolutely free. Biscuits are free to earn. You get 1 for every 10 minutes you're watching the channel. You get them for, like, raiding. You get them for loads of different things. Biscuits are free. But just you being here, just you being here means the absolute world to me. I really, 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 really appreciate you. You're amazing. You've made my life 100 million times better. We're not going to get super soppy today because that's the last stream of the year is tomorrow. Tomorrow is our last stream of 2022. I will make sure to get all stroppy, not stroppy, maybe stroppy. We don't know what the day could lead us to, but I will get all soppy tomorrow, okay? We'll get super soppy tomorrow. We'll have a soppy time. Jinxie, hello, how are you today on TikTok? Hope you're glad, because if you don't, I'll be sad. Thank you very much for the lightning. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And I love how positive you are in your streams and videos. Thank you. I try my best. I'm not always on a good moment. I have my bad days, but I do try and look at the bright side of things, because wallowing in things doesn't help. But I have bad days too. Just want people to know that. I just checked another channel. It's 25% across the board for 1 to 6 months. Still better than the 10% and 15% discount you usually get, though. So I still consider it if you're planning 6-month sub anyway. Yes, so it doesn't stack with the existing. I don't even know how I'd check that, because... Or is that what you checked? You compared it to what mine says? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. That's what I checked. Oh, right. So it doesn't stack. Okay, cool. So 25% off. That's pretty cool. Because it used to only be 10% for 3 months and 25% for 6 months. So, you know, I need to go get my water bottle. I think it's on the other side of the room. Also, I noticed that my Twitter title, name, doesn't change anymore when I'm live. Which is kind of annoying. I wonder how long that's not been working. Do I have to, like... I don't know. I know that the Twitter API broke on basically everything. So, this is probably why. Because I had to authenticate every single time it changed. Because the Twitter API now sucks. Sorry, the Twix API now sucks. Gibba-da-ba-da. Normally no discount for 1 month, 10% for 3 months, 15% for 6 months. Now it's 23 for all the above. Hell yeah. Did I forget to mention that Badgers also has a stream channel, and if you subscribe to me and Badgers, you can make the Frankenfurter combo, which looks like... Oh, do I need to use my Prime on Badgers again? Looks like it. You can use the Frankenfurter. Let me go ahead. We are actually going to have another combined emote, meme badges. I've been thinking about it for a while. I just haven't, I haven't gotten round to... Wait, no. What? Oh, I am still subscribed. What? So why don't I have the Frankenfurter? Oh, there it is. I don't even know what's going on. For some reason, it wasn't showing up, but now it is. Here we go. There's Frankenfurter. They're giving a little smoochy sausages. 2 little smoochy sausages. And so the idea that I've got for the next combo emotes for me and badgers is, and you can help me with this actually, because I know that I want like a plotting emote, like a because I feel like I'm always like sometimes I'm like, you know, like a and here's my plan. I wanted me and Badgers playing Magic the Gathering, because we talk about Magic a lot on our channel, and Badgers loves Magic, and his whole channel is like card game focused. So I want to have me like holding my little cards, like, and then Badgers, I don't know what I want Badgers doing. Because he's already got angry Badgers, and he's already got sleepy Badgers. So he's already got this sleepy Badgers. And he's got angry Badgers, which is tier 2. I don't know how many emote slots he's got left, actually. He might not have enough. But, yeah, I was thinking, or maybe not Magic, maybe just video, like, card game in general. But I want to have me, like, like, plotting, like, like, with my cards, like devil horns. And then Badgers doing something. I don't know what. Maybe, like, just facepalm Badgers, like, just, oh, why? And, like, because I don't know. I don't know what Badgers could be doing. Maths Badgers? Ew, I'm not drawing that. Winning Badgers? But why would I be plotting if Badgers had won? Calculation meme. I would love to do a Badgers emote. This is like aliens. Also, Incompetence, thank you for sharing your 30 stream watch streak. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you for being here for 30 streams in a row since the stream streak was added, because I don't think it counts before that was added, but I'm not sure. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I don't know when that feature was added. I think you get extra biscuits if you share that. No, sorry. Shivering cheese, not biscuits. Shivering cheese, not biscuits. Silly me. I've been here every stream ever. How the heck do I only have a 26 stream streak? I have no idea. Something is broken. Something has gone terribly, terribly wrong. Someone, call the alarms. Also, I'm pretty sure we're super close to getting, 4,000 watch hours on YouTube. So, if you could go open another tab over there with the stream, that would be great. My priority chat is Twitch chat. But if you could just, like, leave a lurk over there, it would be very helpful. I would really love to unlock the full YouTube partner before the end of the year. Not that I can take advantage of it yet. But it would be nice. I think I checked. Although, this is the thing. Because I broke... Right, so, long story short... I became a YouTube partner with the new system, which allows you to become a YouTube partner at 3,000 watch hours instead of 4,000. But you only unlock memberships and super chats. Unfortunately, when I was making my YouTube AdSense account, I goofed something up and accidentally linked an account that was broken. I selected the wrong account type. Now, unfortunately, that meant that I had to make a new AdSense account because you cannot change the type of AdSense account. And even more unfortunately, YouTube does not let you change your AdSense account settings on your YouTube channel until you wait 32 days. So I became a YouTube partner and then had all of my YouTube partner perks taken away from me within less than a week. Less than a week of me being a partner. So that was kind of upsetting. And then I reached out to the chat and everything and said, look, this has happened. Is there any way you can bend this rule? I just need to sign up the correct account. This was all done within a week, so obviously this is not a scam or anything. I've just never made an AdSense account before, so I messed up. Really sorry. No, we can't do anything. You have to wait 32 days. Okay, but this is the exact same account, exact same email. It's just a slightly different account because it's a different account type. No, can't do anything. So I've got to wait until like the 8th or 9th of January to get those perks back. Not super great. So now I can't go on the page to see how many watch hours I need to get the 4,000 watch hours. And I can't... so I've been kind of using the watch hours that are on my dashboard because I don't think that counts shorts. If it does, then I might have a lot less than I thought I did. But going by my analytics, I currently have 3,948 watch hours. I don't think YouTube Shorts count towards watch hours, but I also don't know. Yeah, 32 days is such a weird number. Chris, hello over on TikTok. Hope you're glad, because if you don't, I'll be sad. Thank you very much for the likes. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Sausage. Thanks. Clearly, we need to give you 4,000 watch hours so that you knock the amount out the park when you see it. Give you another 4,000. That would be great. Show them what I'm about, bro. Show them what I'm about. Yeah, so that's not ideal. It's really not ideal, is it? Actually, I wonder if I can see this way. Videos. If I do not shorts. See more. Playlist, subscription source. Content. Views. More metrics. Watch hours, watch hours, watch hours, watch hours. Premium playlists. Watch hours. So, where we at? Where we at? How do I... I really hope that's not the one. Because that is like 1,000 less hours than what I need. So if that is the watch hours and not the one that I'm looking at, that really sucks. Huh. 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 I don't know. I don't know how to see, because it used to say on my thing, it would say, this is how many watch hours you have. But now I can't see it, because when I go on there, it says, earn on YouTube. You need to set up an AdSense account. AdSense changes are not allowed. You need to wait 32 days. You know what annoys me even more? It doesn't even say how many days I have to wait. It just says you have to wait 32 days. So I have to try and guess when I made the account and all sorts. What a nightmare. posture check. Oh, Furhan, it's that time between Christmas and New Year. Don't posture check me. I want to be a slobby goblin. Oh. Why are you doing this right now? Nobody wants to be posture checked in between Christmas and New Year. We all want to be slobby slouches. Oh. But how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I was like, yeah, I don't get 32 days. If all months were 28 days, we could have a 13-month year of all even months. Ooh, I think I'd prefer that. I like even numbers. I need to redo this. Do you like my Christmas pants? I'm literally like half in pajamas today, and I don't even care. You checked your posture and confirmed. Is his holiday season appropriate? But then your neck will hurt. Oh. 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 I mean, my phone company does that. Does what? Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be saying, what, 32 days? Or what? I'm doing pretty good. Just a little annoyed at my university. Oh, no. What they gone and done? What they gone and done? Aye? Aye? Oh, dear. Oh, 28-day changes. Most things are 28 days, weirdly. I don't know where 32 came from. YouTube. I don't know where 32 came from. So I pay 13 times a year. Yeah, that's a bit rude. I think mine is on the 1st of every month. I'm not too sure, though. I can't remember. Oh, so I've got some really fun stories to catch you up on, but I'm going to get my water bottle first. I don't need to fill it up because I filled it up last night and there's still some water in it. But listen, okay, listen, right. So, first of all, Christmas Eve. Let's start from Christmas Eve. I went with Angry Dad to a local pub. And I drove, so I didn't drink. Surprise, surprise, I didn't drink. I don't really drink very much. That's not me, like, bragging. It's just me saying I don't drink a lot. And if there's anyone in chat that does drink a lot, you know, maybe hearing someone say they don't drink a lot and they still have a good time will make you feel a bit, like, maybe lay off a little bit. Alcohol and drinking is a activity that should be done in moderation and with care and responsibly. And that's coming from someone who's a Brit. And we are a country which culture basically revolves around alcohol. Like, the whole of Christmas is basically the whole country drinking 24/7. People wake up on Christmas Day and have Bucks Fizz, for example. But yeah, I went to the pub with Angie Dad and Grandad Pal and a few of his boat club friends. And it was really nice. It was quite nice, you know, having a little chat. I had a Coca-Cola and then I had a lemon and lime soda. And that was it. But I drove. So, first of all, Angry Dad's giving me directions and he's getting in a bit of a panic because we're, like, behind and I'm getting in a panic because he's shouting all these things at me like, oh, we've got to go there, we've got to pick up this guy, we've got to do this, we've got to do that. So I'm getting in a flap. So he tells me, like, quick! It's down this road! So I was like, ah! Started turning, realised it's a one-way road. Before it was too late. I was already turning. Luckily, the pub is literally on the corner, so the car park was on the corner as well. But I was like, Angry Dad, you idiot! This is a one-way street! I'm gonna get in trouble! I am a super goody two shoes, always abide by road rules. I never break road rules. I like drive exactly the speed limit. I do everything. I'm a goody two shoes. So that freaked me out for the start. Okay, for the start. Get in there. There were typical pub behaviours happen. We saw a man go in the women's toilet by accident. That was kind of funny. We clapped him when he came out and cheered. There was a guy that supports the same football team as Angry Dad, and every time they saw each other, they were screaming the football team name. Angry Dad doesn't usually drink. Angry Dad had a lot to drink. And we found out when he got home, our doorbell is one of those ones with the camera on it. So that I can, like, see the doorbell when it goes off and I'm streaming, etc. Well, Angry Dad, I didn't know. I said, can you get out? I've got to park the car and I want to park as close to the wall as possible. So he got out, I parked the car, and I didn't know that while he was in front of the doorbell, I wish I could show you the video, but I obviously can't because it's through our doorbell. But it was so funny. He was singing a love song to Cute Mum. And then after he's done singing, he steps back and, like, smashes into the wall. Like, he goes to lean on it gently. But I guess where he was a bit drunk, he just went bang. And you hear this bonk. And he's just, like, swaying all over the place. Then I come up and he's, like, looking at me as if... I'm like, why haven't you gone in? And he goes, I don't have a key. And I said, well, why don't you have a key? And he goes, I don't know. I thought you had a key on your car keys. And I go, no, I don't have a key. He goes, oh. And then I go, you're lucky I did bring a key, aren't you, Dad? He was like, oh, sorry. And then I gave him a scolding and I said, you shouldn't have your house keys on your car keys. Because if you lose your car keys, you lose your house key as well. You should always have your car keys and your house keys on different key rings. And he was like, oh, I suppose. And then I finally get the door open and we finally get inside. And while I'm opening the door, he's going, I really need a wee. I need a wee. And as soon as the door opened, he goes, thank God for that. And he, like, runs in. So that was quite funny. That was a funny little story with Angry Dad. He doesn't really drink very much, and he was all very well behaved apart from that one moment. I think he was acting up for the camera, to be honest, but it was funny. And he did show it to some of our family, and they were like, how the tables have turned, because it used to be Angry Dad picking me up from back in the day when I was clubbing. So that was funny. Christmas Day, you can imagine, right? Christmas Day in the Pow household. I'm not the only cuckoo one in this house. We're all a little bit cuckoo. You've met Angry Dad. You know how cuckoo he is. Well, everyone in my house is cuckoo. We're all bonkers. So it was completely chaos, as you can imagine. Cute Mum had a few bevies. And at one point, we've got those sofas that have like the the footstool comes up, like recliners. We got those ones that pop up. Well, we put that up for my granddad, and he put his legs up. He was like, "I want this down now. I'm going to fall asleep like this." So my mum went to go push it down. She got up and put her foot on it to push it down because she'd had a lot to drink. She slipped and fell into my granddad's lap. Her dad just like smacked into him. Everyone couldn't stop laughing. My mum's glasses fell off her face. Her reading glasses fell off her face. And my granddad started trying to put her glasses on, thinking they were his glasses. But he already had his glasses on. It was pure chaos. You're probably listening to this like, none of us care about this because it's just your family stories. Well, I don't care. You are my family. You have to listen. Betherix, thank you very much for the 10 roses. I really appreciate it. How are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello to Finland from the United Kingdom. This sounds like Eurovision all of a sudden. 10 points to Finland. It's loud. Oh, it's absolute chaos. Absolute chaos, the Realm of Insanity Pow household. And so that happened. I'm trying to think of other stuff that happened. Oh, my little sister, she cooked Christmas dinner for the first time ever this year. She did such a good job. What she did make careful wording here. What she did make was really delicious. She seasoned the potatoes deliciously, the carrots and parsnips. The turkey was really great. The gammon was fantastic. Everything was fantastic. The only problem is she forgot the pigs in blankets, the stuffing, the red cabbage, the cranberry sauce. And there was something else she forgot as well. So we only had half of our Christmas dinner. In all of her defense, I don't think our bellies could have handled any more than what we had on our plates anyway. And I had the pigs in blankets in a roll for the next 2 days as like a breakfast roll, and it was delicious. So the past 3 days since Christmas, I think there's been 3 days since Christmas. The past 3 days since Christmas have been brilliant breakfast days. Boxing Day, which is the day after Christmas in the United Kingdom, we call it Boxing Day. There's a whole history for it. You can go learn it if you want. Google is free. Boxing Day, I had a pigs in blankets roll with tomato ketchup on a milk-topped roll. If you know what they are, they're so delicious. And then yesterday, I had a turkey and pigs in blankets roll sandwich with cranberry sauce. Oh my god, that was delicious. That was so good. And then today I had a turkey brie and cranberry sauce toasty. I love the Christmas dinner afters that last for the next couple of days. I'm like, get that in my belly. So yeah, the last few days have been very delicious when it comes to good food. Very, very delicious. Delicious breakfast days. And then, but yeah, I'm trying to think of other Christmas Day stories. It was pure chaos. Absolute chaos. It was just like, it was all going on. My sister's cooking a dinner for the first time. It's chaos. Chef in the future, yeah. Although you might end up with half the food missing from your plate. She did so well, though. She did really well. She's my littlest sister, she is. And she done it. A couple of years ago, me and my medium sister cooked Christmas dinner together. My mum did help a bit, but she did most of it by herself. We are your family. You are. Love the funny stories. Thanks. Say it in French. I don't know how to say that in French. Pigs in blankets for Christmas. You usually have those as party appetizers. Really? You don't have them for Christmas Day? So Christmas dinner in the UK usually consists of turkey, gammon, which I think you call ham. In America. I don't know where else other people call it, but like gammon is like a joint of pork, but it's like the different part. It's gammon. Look up gammon. So we have like honey roast gammon. We have turkey. Some people have different meat. Depends on your preference, but turkey's the traditional one. Yorkshire pudding, stuffing, pigs in blankets, red cabbage, pickled red cabbage. Brussels sprouts. You look like a Brussels sprout. Brussels sprouts, carrots, parsnips, potatoes, roast potatoes. And usually Christmas dinner here in the UK, usually it's like plated up and put in front of you. I know a lot of places do buffets, but I think it's tradition here to just have a roast put on your plate. We don't really do the whole grab what you want. Some families do, but I feel like it's not as common as it is in America. We have our Brussels sprouts fried with bacon bits. My sister done that last year when she was hosting, and it was really good. I don't mind. Do you like Brussels sprouts, chat? I actually really love Brussels sprouts. In fact, I don't think there's a single vegetable that I don't like. There is a fruit that I don't like. I'm pretty sure avocado's a fruit, right? Can't do avocado. I'm intolerant. I get really bad stomach if I eat avocado, like super bad. I love vegetables and I love fruit, and I really liked avocado until I realized it was making me really ill. Oh, my sister's parsnips and carrots were incredibly good. I could have eaten way more of those, but I was so stuffed. I felt so ill. Oh, I don't know. Do I? Sprouty like sprouts. Do you, though? Is your name, like, ironic? Or are you a huge fan of Brussels sprouts? I really want to listen to that video now. It's like, you Brussels sprout. You know the one I'm talking about if you're on TikTok. If you're a TikTok person, you know. Do you like asparagus? Yes, I love asparagus. I do love me some sprouts. Oh, nice. I feel like sprouts get an unnecessary amount of hatred. Like, I feel very sad that Brussels sprouts get so much hate when they're actually really not that bad. It depends on how you cook them. If you just, like, boil them and they go all soggy, yeah, they suck. But if you season them and, like, steam them or boil them just enough that they've got that little bit of crunch to them, The guy who invented avocado on toast, invented avocado on toast? Do you mean, like, discovered or did it the first time? I've got new eyelashes on today, and you know, if you wear fake eyelashes, you'll know what I'm talking about. Like, when they feel really stiff and they haven't bent, like, you've got to wear them in a bit, you know? Mine have not been worn in yet. So, yeah. Sold it in a restaurant for the first time. Ah, I wonder if he died from stomach problems, because that's why I can't bloody eat the thing anymore. I can't bloomin' do it! Thank you for the follows. I really appreciate it. Right, so here is a fun fact. Asparagus only smells like cat pee to a certain amount of people in the world. It has some kind of ingredient or enzyme or something inside it that certain people smell and taste ammonia. It's like a genetic mutation in you that smells and tastes it. So that is why some people love asparagus and some people hate asparagus, is because it has this weird ingredient that some people taste. I think there's another vegetable that's the same, and I can't remember what the other vegetable is, but I think it might be cilantro. Is that cilantro? Is that it? It's something like that. But that also has the same ingredient in it that some people taste it and it just tastes like ammonia / pee, or what you would imagine pee to taste like, you know? I think it's cilantro. Something like that. It's something, I don't remember. Thank you for the explanation. I didn't know that. Well, that's why your mum loves it and she doesn't smell it. I love a nice bit of grilled asparagus. There you go. Fun facts. Okay, pal. So if someone says they really don't like asparagus and it smells like cat pee, don't worry. It's not your brain. It's not your cooking. If someone says they don't like your asparagus, it's not your cooking. It's coriander for us normal folk. Yeah. Although, didn't I read somewhere that cilantro and coriander are actually different? Yep, is cilantro. One of our nieces has that. Really? Cilantro tastes like soap to a lot of people. Yeah, so strange. So strange. Is coriander and cilantro the same thing? Because I remember hearing somewhere that they were different. Is coriander and cilantro the same? Both cilantro and coriander come from the same Coriandrum sativum plant. In the US, cilantro is the name for the plant's leaf and stem, while coriander is the name for the dried seeds. I'm pretty sure in the UK we call coriander all of it. Like, because I've never ever seen cilantro in a recipe in all my life. So I'm pretty sure we just say coriander for the seeds and the plant, where it looks like the US say cilantro for the plants and for the actual plant, not the seeds. Interesting. We're learning. What did you do on Christmas Eve? We always get a... Oh, don't talk to me about Christmas Eve. And food. KFC? I am upset with you. I thought we were friends. So, Christmas Eve for me and my family is sit down, watch cheesy Christmas movies, probably wrap your final presents because you've left it to the last minute. I'm pretty sure I was wrapping my presents on Christmas Eve or the day before. You know, final preparations, chopping vegetables, marinating the turkey or whatever they were doing. I don't know. I wasn't allowed to be involved. I was not allowed in the kitchen. I tried because I really wanted to help, but I wasn't allowed. So Christmas Day is like cheesy movies, a bit of nibbling, just relaxing. We usually get a takeaway or fast food. And for us, we usually get a takeaway and then sit somewhere in the car and eat it looking at a nice view, if we can find a nice view. So for us, we usually get Mackie D's. We usually get cheeky Maccas. But this Christmas Eve, my mum really wanted to try... She really was... Well, actually, my mum really wanted the gravy burger, but it wasn't back this year. They didn't bring back the gravy burger, which makes me so sad because I love the gravy burger. You basically get a burger and it's got a hash brown that has a dip in it and you can fill it with gravy and then you dip it and it's like, oh, just so messy and disgustingly delicious. They didn't do that this year, but they did do the turkey stuffing burger. So I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to eat that. So we went to KFC. Now, mind you, I love KFC food, but I don't think I've ever gone to KFC and not had a problem with my order. So I was a little bit nervous, you know, Christmas Eve, they're going to be busy. I'd done it on the app. So that we didn't have my dad going, what do you want? Like at the talkie-walkie thing. He didn't have to go, well, what do you want? And get it wrong because he gets in a bit of a panic, right? So I've done it on the app. Now, in where I live, we've got a few KFCs. And there's one that's a drive-thru and there's one that's, like, in the middle of a town, right? So we obviously wanted the drive-thru one. I double-checked the app. I triple-double-checked the app. It was definitely the drive-thru one that I selected. I double-triple-checked it. Put the order through. Drive to the drive-thru. No, it can't be this one because our order numbers don't start with that number. We are like, great. So I checked the app. They've ordered it to the one in the middle of the town. So I'm like, ugh. We drive to town. We go in the shop. And our order number isn't on the screen. Order number isn't on the screen, right? So the order number isn't there. So we try and get their attention. They do not have enough staff in there, bless them. It was not their fault. They didn't have enough staff in there. I felt so bad for this poor guy that was on the front counter. He was so stressed, like so stressed. And I was trying to get his attention because I saw a bag on the side that I will say thank you for the sub after the story. If I stop this story now, I'll get lost and I'll get at a tangent. I will thank you properly, but thank you so much. I will do a thing. So I saw a bag on the side and I was like, I think that's ours. Angry Dad, can you help me get their attention? Why does my ring light keep changing colour? I was like, Angry Dad, can you help me get this guy's attention? Because I think that bag over there is our bag. So trying to get their attention, and they finally come over and they're like, have you ordered? I go, yeah, show him the order number. He goes, okay, good, and walks off. I was like, wait, I wanted to talk to So we're waiting there, like, trying to get his attention again. I don't want to be rude and be like, oi, oi, because that's rude. So I just wait for him to come over to me, and I'm like, right, our order number's not on the screen. He's like, why didn't you say that? You walked off. So, obviously, I didn't want to be mean to him, because this poor guy's working KFC on Christmas Eve. I wouldn't want to do that. Nobody wants to do that. Like, I don't want to be nasty, this guy. They've got not enough staff. Clearly. It wasn't their fault. They didn't have enough staff to cover everything. I would be stressed too. So there's a lot of running around, a lot of chaos. They get the manager over. The manager starts looking and goes, oh, it's in that bag over there. They give us the bag, and my dad's like, this will probably be stone cold now. They go, no, it'll be fine. He eats a chip and he goes, oh, whatever it'll do. At this point, we were done. We wanted out of there. The app messed up. They messed up. It was done. You know, it's Christmas Eve. We want to have a nice, easy meal, right? We get out. We drive to the area that we want to have the nice, sit in the car, have like a car picnic, look over at places, whatever. Get in the car. Drive to our little area that we eat our food. Start getting the food out. None of the box meals are in boxes. So that already was a bit like, well, these are going to be cold because they're not in the little boxes. And it's going to be annoying for us to eat because it's takeaway and none of them are in boxes. I don't know if they ran out of boxes or what. So everyone's meal is there. And then it comes to me and I ordered the stuffing burger box meal that comes with the stuffing burger, chips. I chose gravy as my side, a drink, and a piece of chicken. I get handed my chips. I get handed a piece of chicken. And that was it. I want a drink. So I'm like, well, the main piece of my meal is not in here. And my mum's popcorn chicken was missing from her meal. Which is fine. She still had most of her meal, whereas me, the main piece of my meal was gone. All I had was chips and a piece of chicken. So I was really angry at KFC at this point. And I didn't want to be angry because, like, it's Christmas Eve. Those poor people had to work in KFC on Christmas Eve. And I didn't want to shout at them, but I also do want a refund because it was a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. And I want my money back. So I tweeted at them and I was like, hey, KFC. Can't believe you forgot my food from my mobile order on Christmas Eve. I thought we were friends, like making it a bit of a joke. I am currently in emails with them with a complaint because I think we should get a refund, honestly, because it was not a nice experience and it kind of ruined my Christmas Eve because I was really hungry and I was really looking forward to that bloody burger. So I'm trying to get a refund because I don't want to be a Karen, but if it was literally just the stuffing burger that had gone, fine, whatever. But it was everything else that happened. And also the guy, I get that he was stressed, but he was really rude to me when I was trying to ask him questions. So yeah, the whole experience was not great. The whole experience is not great. So I'm trying to get a refund. I'm talking to their email. They had the cheek to ask me for feedback in an email. How was your experience at KFC? Oh, I gave them what for. I didn't. I was very polite and I said, look, I love you, KFC, but every time I go to KFC, I have issues, like every single time. And I keep going back because I really like the food. It's my fault, really, in a way. I need to remember to check the food before I walk out the door. But it was Christmas Eve. We'd already driven around all the houses. And oh my gosh, it was just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. But yeah, I'm trying to get a refund because it was not a good time. I was getting really in a flap. So they've just replied to me actually saying, hey, we want to send feedback to the senior team at that restaurant. Can you confirm these details? And then I'm going to be like, yeah, I don't want you to just give feedback. I want a refund. That meal between 4 of us cost us like, what, 40 quid or something? And half our food was missing. Give me my money back. I'm not being a Karen. I don't usually ask for a refund, but this was not a good experience. And KFC, I feel like, can afford to give me a £40 refund. They're a massive company. I love you, KFC. And I know that you have a gaming section. And I don't want you to hate me. And I really love your food. But that experience was not good. that experience was not good. We were going to order... let me scroll up. What did you do? But yeah, so Christmas Eve is a sore subject this year because of my food. I was a sore subject. But yeah, other than that, just watching cheesy Christmas movies. snackies. We were going to order KFC Christmas. Oh, flip! Right, before I catch up, let me catch up with chat, then we'll thank the Hawk Beast, okay? We were going to order KFC Christmas Eve for their chicken and stuffing festive burgers. Exactly! But they weren't on the menu anymore for some reason. Wait, what? Yeah, it was on the menu. I wonder if they didn't put it in there because it was off the menu at that point. But I ordered it on the app, so it shouldn't be. I spent Christmas with my relatives, with my... Oh, thank you for the tea. Did I thank him for the tea? Someone came in with a tea and I missed it. I think, or did I say thank you? I don't know. I spent Christmas with my relatives, with my family. We prepared and ate mashed potatoes, stewed cabbage and roast by candlelight. After that, Santa brought us presents. Aww. 72 December, sunny. Hope you're glad, because if you don't, I'll be sad. One of my favourite veggie fun facts is that kale, cabbage, broccoli, Brussels sprouts, cauliflower, collard greens. What is a collard green? And kohlrabi and a few others all come from the exact same plant species. Ooh, don't trust a KFC. Film fanatic, and is that you, the doctor, on YouTube as well? Hope you're glad, because if you don't, I'll be sad. Hello, I like KFC, but gosh, sometimes I just get in a right flap. It must be a UK thing, because the stuffing burger literally vanished from the menu when we were looking on just Christmas Eve. That sounds like such a pain, though. You definitely deserve some sort of refund. I think so, too. That's why I don't go KFC. I don't think KFC's bad. It's just that experience. I don't think I would want to go there at a busy time of year again. To that one. No. Who eats chicken medium rare? What? Where did you get this? Who's talking about medium rare chicken? What do you mean? I understand a beef burger medium rare, but rare and bloody chicken does not sound yummy. Where did you get? What are you talking about? I'm so confused. Where did you get this from, Candle? Everything does that these days. It makes me a little uncomfortable. Although, please give me feedback. I do give feedback quite often, especially if there's an incentive. I think more companies that are asking for our time and effort should give stuff in return. So, for example, if you do the survey on a Taco Bell receipt, you get 25% off your next meal. And Twitch gives you bits for doing feedback. Sometimes Amazon vouchers. I get really annoyed with all these companies that are like, spend 10 minutes of your time doing this survey for absolutely nothing, even though we're a multi-billion company. Like, no. Not unless you've peed me off. Or given me substantially above average service. Then I'll do a free review. But they should definitely give some kind of incentive. Sweepstakes to me is alright, but I'd rather have a guaranteed discount or something. We went out for Thai food with our nieces on Christmas Eve. Oh, that sounds good. Would you accept a 40 to 50 quid voucher towards another meal? I don't know. Maybe? But I'd rather have the money back, to be honest. I prefer Popeyes. So we have Popeyes in the UK now, but they're extremely rare and basically only exist in London. And it's just not as good as what I had in Vegas. They mess up orders even more than KFC's. Really? What is it with chicken restaurants and messing up orders? You don't get that from the dodgy corner chicken shops here. That you go after you've had a drink. You go to it's like either kebabs or dodgy chicken shop. Why do they never mess up the orders? Thank you very much for the follows on Twitch and TikTok. I really appreciate it. And YouTube. Went out for Chinese because I wasn't up for cooking on Christmas Eve. It's a bit of a rough anniversary for me. Oh, sausage. Yeah, I know Christmas is hard for a lot of people. But, hey, I know a lot of people that have Chinese for Christmas. I spent Christmas morning with just me and the Scrutlet. And then we went and visited family in the afternoon for dinner. Oh, nice. Rare chicken sounds like a serving with extra salmonella. Yeah, I don't know where that came from. We watched the old Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer special on Christmas Eve as well. Miss Sunny was annoyed that we had to buy it because no one was streaming rights. What? That's such an old movie now, right? It makes me feel like I have to judge everyone. Yeah, Calabria is something like wasabi, but not so angry like wasabi. Oh. I got it from when you said, I want a bloody chicken sandwich. Oh, you were badly teasing me on the UK slang. Oh, right. Bloody hell. Blowing hell, me old chum. Right, anyway. The Hawk Beast. Hopefully you are still here and you haven't left thinking, oh, this cow of a woman, I give her my sub and she didn't even say thank you. Well, I did, but I didn't do my thing. Are you still here? If you are, thank you so, so much for the subscription with Twitch Prime. Amazon Prime Gaming. I really appreciate it. Welcome and/or welcome back to the offshore tea suppliers. Enjoy your chat badge, your emotes, the ability to change the room lights, and the ability to use sound commands. All the commands available to you are underneath exclamation mark commands. Enjoy. And if you are still here, let me know so you can choose your Christmas quacker. I'm sorry that I had to do the story first and read chat, because otherwise I'd get in a flap and I wouldn't. What's a slang? I'm from the US, so slang is like a nickname for words, I guess. Slang can be shortening something or like a word for something. So slang, I don't know how to explain slang, but it's like cultural words for other words and sayings. And let me look up the Google definition of slang. Slang definition. Slang definition. What does Google say? Slang. A type of language consisting of words and phrases that are regarded as very informal and more common in speech than writing, and are typically restricted to a particular context or group of people. So, like, bloody hell! Alright. So slang. Slang. We have a whole section of slang in the UK called Cockney slang, and we specifically Cockney rhyming slang. I think you added an N to that. What? Slang? An N to what? Blumineck. What was I saying? I got sidetracked. Oh, Beast, are you still here? I don't want to call you out of luck, but also I want you to have a quacker. Now I feel bad. Why not just cook chicken at home instead of going to KFC? Because I don't have a deep fat fryer, and doing it in a frying pan is really dangerous and messy. And sometimes, like, Christmas Eve, you don't want to be cooking on Christmas Eve, bro. That's like the day before Christmas dinner, and you just want to go get something easy. Take out for Christmas Eve, or take away for Christmas Eve. I think Nightmare asked... Oh! What's a... Oh, wait. Are you talking... Did you say what's a slang or what's a slag? I read that wrong. Nightmare, were you watching one of my clips where I shouted at someone, call him a slag or something? What was it? Where? I think Nightmare Niku asks slag without the N, which may be or may not be a typo. Was it a typo or not? Because slag is slang, I guess. Careful, that will get you banned on TikTok. What? Slag? Slag is a thing in Borderlands, obviously. It is actually from Borderlands. You get the slag weapons. But we don't know anything can get you banned. That's true. I've been banned for absolutely sod all before. I am unbanned on TikTok, yeah. I don't know how long for until they decide that I've been violent criminal acts again, which I definitely don't do. Tell that to the TikTok AI control. True. Hawk Beast! Would you like to choose your Christmas quacker? You know what? I'll go to the Christmas Quacker section just in case anyone else wants to choose their Christmas Quacker. Does anyone need to pick their Christmas Quacker? If you're a subscriber, you could never win a fight. Well, I have a very important fact for you, dope Jack person. I would never pick a fight with someone. I would rather just walk away and deal with it in a respectful way. Why would I want to fight someone? I have no reason to fight anybody. Anything can be talked through. What are you doing with your life right now? I'm spending the time between Christmas and New Year with family and also streaming. I do full-time content creation and I like playing games and I like ducks. That's what I'm doing with my life. Incoming TikTok ban for calling. No, I didn't say that. I was talking about slag, like Borderlands weapons, you know, the stuff that you collect and then you buy the weapons. Do you know what I'm not doing? I don't know. Do you know what I'm not doing? Dopey Jack or whatever your name is. Do you know what I'm not doing? Wasting my time going round into TikTok streams where I don't like people and spending my precious life telling people that they couldn't win a fight and asking them what they're doing with their life in a judgmental way, because that sounds a lot more sad than what I'm doing. At least I'm talking to multiple people and spreading happiness and joy and not just spreading my miserable, sad existence across the land. Anyway, if anyone is a subscriber on TikTok or Twitch, if you would like to choose your Christmas Quacker, today and tomorrow are the last days for you to claim your Christmas Quacker. So do ! Ginger, Santa, Elf, or Snow if you would like to claim your Christmas Quacker. That goes for anyone who is subscribed, whether you've been gifted a sub, whether you've claimed a sub, whether you've subscribed yourself. Did you know new subscriptions? Whether you've been subscribed or not before. So like if you subscribe today and you weren't subscribed already, or if you gift a sub, it's 25% off. My ring light's really annoying me. Why do you keep changing? Hey, did you ever get Badgers that special present you wanted to give him? So, here's a fun fact. I'll tell you the story about Badgers after I've done this. Jeep Jockey, you've definitely not claimed your Christmas Quacker this year. No. Wait, have you ever had a Christmas Quacker, Jeep Jockey?
Fun facts with K-Pow makes you go wild.
Also, Nubis, hello, how are you today? I hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Do you think I was a bit too savage to that guy? Or girl? Do you think I was a bit too savage? Should I have held back? It's the season of joy. No. Jeep Jockey. 03. Park Beast! Are you there? Please choose your Quacker! I don't usually grab people out of their lurk, but this is important! I demand you to come out of lurk and just do ! Ginger, Santa, Elf, or Snow. Okay, just this once. We'll all pretend we didn't. We'll all pretend we didn't see it, except me, who'll get you a Quacker. Okay? Oh, sunny puns. Jeep Jockey is stealing your Quacker from last year. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, at least they're not going to be lonely. Apparently, not being able to win a fight is the ultimate judgment against a person. Must spend all their time at Fight Club, right? I don't know why someone would think that that's an insult, saying you could never win a fight. Why would I want to fight anyone? I'm not going to sit here and just, like, fight someone? What do you mean? It just doesn't make any sense. Like, oh, you'd never win a fight. Yeah, because I'd never start one. And if someone did pick a fight with me, I, no shame, would run away. I would leg it. The only time that I would maybe, I've hurt people before, but I've never picked a fight. The only time I ever hurt someone was when I was clubbing and some creep of a man grabbed my pancakes. So I elbowed him so hard in the ribs that I'm pretty sure I bruised my elbow. And then he got banned from the club and also was in a lot of pain. And he deserved it, and I have no regrets. He deserved it. He shouldn't have done that. I was just trying to dance and have a good time. I was just trying to dance, have a nice time, and that guy ruined it, and I was kind of traumatized, so I elbowed him so hard in the ribs, as hard as I could. That's the only super violent thing I've ever done, and I feel like he definitely deserved that. I feel like that was warranted. Other than that, I have let me put the duck in the Christmas Quacker cam, then we'll tell a story about a couple of times where I've been attacked and I've ran away or shielded myself because I'd rather not, fighting fire with fire creates more fire. I don't agree with violence unless someone grabs me pancakes without permission, apparently. Right, I need you to be very, very quiet. We're going to send Jeep Jockey over to the Christmas Quacker cam. We're going over there live. So if you could be quiet, we don't want to scare them. Shh. Jeep Jockey. Give us your little snow quacker. You said snow, right? Am I just making this up? You did say snow, right? Yeah, you did. Okay, cool. We're running out of room, which is good. Collection of snow quackers over there. Yes. Oh god, there's a Terry's chocolate orange on the floor. Hang on. No, not me Terry's chocolate orange. By the way, if you ever get a chance to have one of these Americanos, oh my god, get this. Get this bad boy. Terry's chocolate orange. Right. Yes. The Christmas Quacker Pond. Here we have Christmas quackers quacking away merrily. Quacking away merrily, ready for their day. The final days before they head back home with Miss Claus to Christmas Quackerland. They're getting nervous for the travelling, but I'm sure they'll be fine. It's not Terry's, it's mine! So, right, I'm really not a violent person, okay? I'm not. How long has the music been turned off? Have I just been sitting here rambling with no music? Okay, that's fine, whatever. So, right, listen, I'm not a violent person. There was that one time that I elbowed a guy in the ribs because he grabbed me pancakes in a club, right? I do feel like he deserved that, and I'll do it again. Don't touch women, or anyone for that matter, in their private bits without consent. Consent is important. You are not entitled. Wow, I just realized when you redeem a highlight my message, it goes into like an RGB message. I never noticed that before. So there was that one time. Another time, a few examples where I've been attacked and not retaliated, because in my mind, if I retaliate, it makes me as bad as them. Unless it was in that one situation. But there was a time where I was a cringy little scene kid and I was with my friends in town and I was going, LOL, LOL, not super loud, but I mean, it was kind of obnoxious. This one girl came up to me and was like, you need to shut up, and she slapped me around the face. I never knew her. I didn't know who she was. She was a chav. I was an emo. Back in the day when stereotypes were cool. So she was like looking for an excuse to slap me in the face. I think she fully expected me to fight back, but I just went, okay, and walked off. I just went, oh, okay, and walked away. Then there was another time where my friend was getting beaten up. And I basically put myself between my friend and this bully at school that was beating her up. No, I didn't slap her back. I walked off. There was this other time that I just don't like violence, apart from that one time in the club. To be fair, I'd had a few bevies at that point. So I feel like my don't be violent switch in my brain wasn't working at that point, because I'd had quite a few vodka lemon limes and probably Jaeger bombs and probably Zambuca and probably absinthe back in those days. Drink responsibly, people. I was like young and just started clubbing. So anyway. I'm still young now. I know. Whatever. Anyway, so I put myself between my friend and this bully and didn't fight back. I just hugged my friend until the bully stopped punching me in the back, because apparently they thought that I would eventually just get out of the way if they punched my back enough. So I got called to the head of year's office. And they were like, what the heck did you do that for? Why didn't you just let your friend get beaten up? And I was like, well, or why didn't you fight back? I was like, well, because if I fought back, I would have got in trouble. And also it would have just made them more violent. So I thought if I just shield my friend, she won't get as hurt. And then they were like, oh, but you got hurt. I was like, well, yeah, but I'm not bothered about that. I was just worried about my friend. She was punching her in the head. And then they looked at my back. And it wasn't very good. So... that was, I don't know if that was the smartest move I ever did. I wouldn't recommend doing that. Maybe just go get some help instead of being the hero. But that's to the extent that I don't incite violence. I don't retaliate with violence. And then there was another time, I've got really, my school was pretty rough. There was another time where I was actually at a park not far from my school. And me and my friends were there. We were filming cringy YouTube videos and stuff, like back in the day, like you did. And my friend's camera got stolen by this like group of teenage, like a couple of years older than us. And they looked like they just got out of school, like they just finished school or whatever. And they stole my friend's camera, and we saw them doing it. So I went up to them and I said, hey, look, we saw you taking our friend's camera. Can we have it back, please? You know, I saw you do it, and we've got video footage of you taking it. So if you give it back, we won't do anything with that. They were like, oh, yeah, sorry about that. You know, we just really like the camera. So I said, no worries. Just give it back and it'll be fine. They gave the camera back. I didn't think anything of it. Turned my back and started walking away with the camera. Learned very quickly when confronting a thief, don't turn your back to them. This girl kicked me in the back as soon as I walked away, then kicked me in the back of my knees so I fell to the floor. Then her and her mates continuously started kicking me. And I just curled up on the floor, like holding the camera and holding my face so they didn't kick my face. And I remember them just kicking me in the sides and in the back. And then the shop over the road, there was a little corner shop on the road. They saw it happening and they called the police. And these other kids, they ran away before they called the police. And annoyingly, we didn't actually have any video footage of them stealing the camera. That was a lie. So I didn't have any footage of their faces. I definitely went into flight mode. And then my friends, this was the worst bit. Like, but I don't really talk to a lot of those friends anymore because they stood there and just let it happen. Like, I don't remember. Maybe I blacked out, but I don't remember them shouting, please stop, or trying to ring police or anything. And these were two girls that were beating me up. We had fully grown guys that were the same age as us with us. And they just, as far as I can remember, they just let it happen. So, yeah, that was kind of sad. I feel like they should have probably at least restrained the girls or got them off me. Like, just held them back. Don't hit them or anything, but just, like, get them off me. So... yeah, I don't like violence. I'd rather get punched and kicked and not retaliate than know that I hit them back. The only time that I've ever hit someone back was that time in the club when someone grabbed me pancakes without permission, so I elbowed them in the ribs super hard. But that was a reaction. I didn't think about that. That was a, I've just been violated. This is my first reaction. Like, that wasn't a minute where I was like, I need to think about this before I act. That was a, oh my gosh, I can't believe this just happened to me. And I did it and then instantly broke down and started crying and screaming. And my friends were like, what happened? Yeah, this is mess. I feel like we're talking about a lot of really heavy subjects from my past. But I guess, yeah, I am saying them very nonchalantly because I don't know. I clearly didn't have very good luck when I was a teenager. I don't know. Aggression gives me the ick. There's no reason someone should be like that. No. If you've just come in, I was just saying stories of when I've definitely not been violent and I've let people kick the crud out of me and I've not retaliated because I'd just rather walk away knowing that I was the bigger person. But that one time when I was in a club and someone violated me, that one I admittedly did elbow them in the ribs really hard. But instantly felt bad for it. And my friends were like, why are you feeling bad about this? He absolutely deserved that. He shouldn't have come near you. It was self-defense. And I was like, ugh. But now I don't feel bad. Back then I felt bad. Now I look at it and I go, that one time, I feel like if it's self-defense, because I don't know what else he would have done if I didn't elbow him in the ribs to get him off me. Who knows where else he would have grabbed? I don't know. So, what kind of neighborhood did you grow up, poor baby cat? Yeah, see? It's always the positive, shiny ones that have the dark history. That's not even half the stories I could tell. Do you know what? This is a great time for me to bring up an idea that I had for TikTok, right? These stories, these are just some of the ideas. These are just some of the stories from my really messed up teenage years. Living in not a dodgy area, but I definitely went to a slightly dodgy school, and the area around that school was a bit dodgy. The place I lived was really nice. It was in a tiny, tiny house, and I was with my me and my two sisters in one room, and it wasn't like, we weren't hard up, but we definitely didn't have tons of money. But I have some crazy stories from, like, I'm telling you, like, you thought those stories were crazy. I have stories that I sometimes wonder if I was just dreaming because they're so wacky, but then I talk to my friends and they're like, no, yeah, that happened. And we're just like, how did that happen? Including the story of when I first ever streamed, including a story of when I went camping and we all got attacked by a literal gang, and various other stories. I really wanted to, next year, start a wacky stories with K-Pow thing on my TikTok where I do my makeup and tell the story while I'm doing my makeup, because I feel like I have so many ridiculous stories. And then if I run out of my own stories, I could tell your stories. So you could submit stories to me and I read them out while I'm doing my makeup. But to be honest, I don't think I would need your stories for a while because, as you can probably tell, teenage Kay went through it. She went through it. She had some issues. I still have issues. I have issues from those issues. Yeah, is that something, would anyone be interested in hearing me do my stories while I do my makeup? I feel like makeup is something I want to bring to the channel more, but I know a lot of you are not super interested in the makeup side of things, so maybe you'd watch for the stories. What the heck? I know, right? Also, Nevjin, hello. How are you today? I hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. And Wavy Gravy, hello. Hope you're glad, because I said, yeah, I'm on your side about that. Self-defense is understandable. Yeah, I don't like people that are super violent, and I don't keep people in my life who are violent. Self-defense is a bit different, but like if you go out of your way to just beat someone up in the middle of a park, I don't like you. That's why anyway, this all came from that one guy coming in like, you could never win a fight. No, I wouldn't win a fight because I've run away. I'd just walk away, or I'd just like put my hands up like this and be like, no, cover my eyes and just walk backwards. I don't want to fight. I've told Miss Sunny many times that if she ever needs to defend herself against a guy, to kick him as hard as she can in the nads and run away. Yeah. Why did they ask why you didn't fight back? Like, they obviously looked down upon fighting at school. To ask you why you didn't stand up for yourself, that is absurd. Exactly, right? Like, they told me off for not fighting back. I was like, what? I don't understand. You're shouting at the other kid for fighting back. In a world where if we like something, we just steal it. I know, right? A wilted rose. If a guy ever grabs your private parts again, either sucker punches Adam's apple or his jingle bells, or kick him in the bells. Yeah, all those things. Or girls. If a girl inappropriately touches you, kicking her in the ding-dongs, not that she has ding-dongs, in the beef taco, that actually really hurts too. Like, really hurts. Especially if you kick him, like, with your foot on the front, because there's a really sensitive part that really hurts. Don't do it unless you've been, like, violated, because it freaking hurts. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about Badger's present. What kind of neighborhood did you grow up in? You absolutely shouldn't have felt bad, and you absolutely did the right thing. Don't ever let a man or woman or whatever titles they prefer take advantage of you or attempt to. No, 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 exactly. You have no clue what my mum would have done if she found the guy who did that out to me in public if I hadn't stood up myself after something like that occurred. Exactly. Or your hair. Fix your hair and let us have some K-Pal talk. Oh yeah, well I guess so. Although my hair routine's pretty long actually. Speaking of Teenage K, maybe one day we could get a stream visit from Scene Kid K. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, if you kick a girl in the beef taco and you specifically aim for a bean part of the taco, you know, it's specifically a bean taco. Chili bean taco. That hurts. Eve, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello. Oh yes, we have some very intricate hygiene talks. Yeah, so, Badger's Christmas present, right? So, I had an idea, and I thought, well, because me and Badgers are trying to buy our first house, I said, look, let's not do Christmas presents this year. I'm starting at the beginning for people that weren't here recently. He messaged me a week before Christmas, or like 2 days before Christmas. I can't remember what it was. He was like, hey, by the way, I got you a Christmas present. I'm just letting you know. I know you're going to be angry at me, but I got you a Christmas present. I'll show you the present in a second. And I was like, you're so annoying. Now I've got to get you one. He was like, no, you don't. I just want to spoil you. And I was like, well, no, I need to get you one. So I started looking into all these presents, and they were not going to arrive on time. So I get an email from Xbox, and they gave me a Christmas present. And that Christmas present was to design my very own Xbox controller on the Design Labs. And I was like, hashtag ad, hashtag gifted. So I was like, this is perfect. This won't cost me money. And Badgers has been moaning about my controller collection for ages, right? He's been wanting to steal all my controllers for ages. I'll give him this code to make his own design controller on the Design Lab. So on Christmas, I sat there and I photoshopped him a cute picture that said, design your own Xbox controller. I went on the website and designed one that I thought he would like. I sent it to him and I was like, hey, I think you would really like this, but if you want to make something different, you absolutely can. He replies, going, I've tried to make a controller on the website. I don't know how to do this. I'm not very creative. I really appreciate the offer, but I think you should keep the code because you can add the controller to your collection. I do actually use keyboard and mouse a lot, and I have my Halo controller. I'd rather you make your own controller. So I was like, so you don't want this Christmas present? He was like, no. So I go, well, now I've got to get you a different Christmas present. He was like, no, you don't. No, you don't. My Christmas present is giving you this and watching you make it and enjoy it. So I was like, are you sure you don't want the controller? He was like, no, no, no. I want you to use it because then you can make content with it. And he was like, you've got a controller that says K-Pow on it, but you don't have a controller that says K-Pow XD on it. I know that you could make something, and I know that the Design Lab has new colors since you made that, and I know you've really wanted to make one. So I was like, fine. Well, I'm not going to leave you without a present. I'll get you something else. It was a really cool idea, but Badger's he wasn't in the mood to be sitting making controllers. So he wasn't ungrateful. He just didn't want to take it from me. So I get what he was saying. He wasn't being ungrateful or anything, but he is very fussy when it comes to designing things, and he couldn't get any of the combinations that he liked. So I think in his mind, he'd rather me have this, and then he'll wait for like a limited edition one that he really wants to get. And he said at the end of the day, I'm the one with the Xbox controller collection. He wants me to add it to my collection. So I was like, fine. So the idea that I had before for his Christmas present, I looked it up and I was like, will this arrive before I see Badgers? Because I need to give him it when I see him. So I looked it up and some of it said it would arrive in time. Now, I just ordered everything for this Christmas present idea because I got a £10 off voucher on the website that I bought it off of. So I was happy about that. So I got 10 quid off. And part of it actually arrived today when it wasn't meant to be arriving till tomorrow. So he's at least got one piece of it. And then I've also printed out a piece of paper that has all of the stuff that's coming. So that if it doesn't all arrive by tomorrow, I can give him this piece of paper that says, this is also coming. So I will say that I'm really, 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 really excited for him to open this present. Because I did think the controller was a good idea. But I do think it was a bit of a cop-out. And it was only because nothing else would have arrived on time. And I didn't see anything that was worth getting on time. So this idea, I think he's going to really love. And he's going to think it's really thoughtful. And I don't think he'd ever guess it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Because he might be lurking. But this idea I feel a lot happier with, and I'm glad that some of it at least arrived so we can open up a little bit of it. But this is something that I know he's going to love way more than the controller. I thought he'd like the controller, but I get what he meant. He wasn't like rejecting it being nasty, but I get why he was like, well, actually, no, I think this would be better with you. He didn't want to take it from me because it was a gift to me from Xbox, so whatever. Whereas Badger's present to me, I opened it on Christmas Day and I was really pleased with it because it made me miss him a little bit less because Badger's worked through the whole of Christmas. If you're like, why didn't you give him his present on Christmas Day? He's been working and he'll be working until tomorrow. Sucks, right? Can we get a drum roll, please? I will show you what Badger's got me. It's the Kuromi Build-A-Bear! Look! So this is the Kuromi from Build-A-Bear. And I've had my eye on the Sanrio Build-A-Bear teddies for so long. I've also never owned a Build-A-Bear. This is an official Sanrio collaboration with Build-A-Bear. I will say, I did receive this, so I didn't get to go into the shop and fill it and stuff it and things like that. But I think me and Badgers are going to go out to Build-A-Bear and pick out an outfit for her because I think that'd be super cute. But yeah, I've been hugging her ever since because it feels like Badgers is here a little bit more, you know? But how cute is this? And then Scrut also got me the matching slippers. So I've got the stuffy, the plushie, and the slippers now. Thank you, Scrut, for the slippers. I've been wearing them like all through Christmas, and my nan loves them. She was like, "Oh, I love your slippers." This is I love this. She's so soft and cute. But yeah, this was my gift from Badgers, the official Sanrio, and you can see it says Build-A-Bear. I've never had a Build-A-Bear. Have you had a Build-A-Bear before, chat? But she lives, I've not really got room here anymore. So, I guess she could go like that, but then she covers up Doom Guy. Maybe like here? Now? That kind of works. Can actually move her over a little bit. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. She looks cute there. My nan was like, you're not going to be able to get on the bed eventually. Betherix, thank you so much for the heart, me and the roses. I really, really appreciate it. I'm so sorry I missed that. I have a Charmander Build-A-Bear and a Doctor Who 10th Doctor Build-A-Bear. Ah, yeah, I've always wanted a Build-A-Bear, but never had one. Have I missed any parts of my stories? Did I say, oh, I'm going to tell you this story and then got stuck on a tangent? I still feel bad that the Hark Beast hasn't got their quacker. So yeah, part of Badger's Christmas present has arrived. So at least he's got something to open. I'm hoping more of it arrives in time because it's a multi-part present. He's been alone like all Christmas, so I didn't want to just not get him anything. He said I didn't need to, but I felt like I need to make it up to you. Like, you've been alone this whole time. I want you to get something really nice that make you feel appreciated, you know? Plus, Badgers does so much for me. I just feel like this is a perfect time for me to give back to him. And I thought he'd like the controller, but I'm honestly quite glad he didn't, because I feel like this other option is although it did cost money, it is a more personalised gift for Badgers. Miss Sunny has a second standing desk that's on the way. Oh, that's one thing that I really want when IRL Hearthfire is sorted. I really want a standing desk. I got a tea mug and a pillow with my youngest son's face on them. It's a hilarious picture that I absolutely love from when he was 3. Oh, I also got... I don't need a personalized controller anyway. Kay is the one with the collection. Oh god, he heard us talking about him. See, this is why I didn't tell you what his present was, chat. You'll have to wait and find out when Badgers tells you what it is. This is why I didn't tell you, because I knew he could pop in at any minute. Poor Badgers. I love you. I miss you. Poor little Badger bottom. PayPal takes me back to, like, MySpace. I'm 30, by the way. Hey, I'm 30 in February. When Scene Kids took the very cringe photos just to default as their profile photo, but somehow was still cool. Anyway, they would set their name on MySpace, for example, Mandy Murder. My name is from the Scene Kid days. Yeah, KPAL XD. The XD is the Scene Kid XD. And I do still have the State Bites, and I still have a little bit of coloured in my hair, but... yeah, I was fully seen, like, Cupcake Cult, had coontails in my hair, had the layers that made it look like you was wearing extensions, like, backcombed. I did it all! I was there! I was also an emo kid. And I was very much MySpace contrast up to 100, taking selfies from up here. Or the very iconic... taking photos in the local park, probably sitting up a tree. Probably in a tree with, I think I had my fake piercings back then because I wasn't allowed the snake bites. Speaking of piercings, I'm thinking... I might want a new piercing for 2024. But I'm deciding between nose piercing or septum. The septum I can, like, flick up my nose if I don't want to have it. But I do really like the idea of having a nose piercing. Eyebrow? No! I don't want to look masculine. I want to be a girly. I feel like an eyebrow piercing would make me look really masculine. I'm a girly girl these days, but also a little bit emo in my heart. Oh, I've already got my ears pierced. I've got 2 piercings in two piercings in this one in this one, and this one was stretched to 8mm. But I took it out a few years ago and let it shrink down. But it's still a little bit more saggy compared to this one. Like, I can get an earring really easy in this one, and this one not so much. I also did have both ears helix piercings, but I had to take them out because my cartilage just doesn't like piercings. Septum was fine because you pierce like the piece of skin between the cartilage. You're not actually supposed to pierce the cartilage. Well, you are, but do you know what I mean? There's a bit there that's not as thick. But yeah, my ears don't like helix. I also had tragus piercing on my ear, but my body grew it out. So sometimes with a piercing, your body can reject it and it can heal. So say the piercing is like this. Sometimes the piercing can like go like that and just grow out, and eventually it will just fall out. That happened to my tragus piercing. Tragus is the piece of ear that like you can do that with it. You know, it's like the sticky outy bit that's attached to your head. That's the tragus. And then I had helix piercings on both of them. I've got two piercings in this ear and then 2 piercings in this ear. 1 piercing in this ear. I don't have jewelry in them at the moment because, like, you know, I feel like they look quite nice, not pierced. So I don't have jewelry in them at the moment, but I do have holes in my ears. I have these 2. I did used to have my septum pierced. I had a septum piercing. But Angry Dad despised it. I mean, he didn't like these when I first got them. Angry Dad didn't actually talk to me for like a week when I got these done. I was begging him for years to get these done. And as soon as I turned 18, I said to him, look, Angry Dad, I don't actually need your permission anymore, but I would like your permission. Can I please get my snake bites? He went, do whatever you want. I took that as a yes, because I'm an idiot, but that was dad language for, if you do it, I'm going to murder you. If your dad goes, do whatever you want, he doesn't mean do whatever you want. He means do not do that. I will be extremely disappointed in you. But he does say now that he doesn't like them, but he doesn't mind them because they are small. I think if I had the big rings like I originally planned on doing, he wouldn't like it. But I do like my little balls, my little piercings here. And honestly, I can't imagine my face without them now. I'm so used to them. And so, do you know what? I'm so used to them that sometimes I forget I have them. Does that make sense? Like, sometimes I'll be sitting here and going, wait, I have metal bars in my lip. You know, it's weird. Sometimes I just forget. But I think I want something with my nose. I think I would really like the septum. But I do think it makes my nose look longer when I have the septum. And I know that Angry Dad will moo at me every time he sees me. Because that's what he done before when I had my septum. And you might be like, why did you take your septum piercing out? I didn't take my septum piercing out. It fell out in my sleep and it healed over overnight. And I was really mad about that because I really loved my septum. Yeah, the septum piercing is the cow one. Which is why Angry Dad used to moo at me. So I don't really fancy being mooed, but I do kind of want maybe like a little nose piercing. I did a TikTok video where I tested them all out. Let me show you so you can have a look and see if you think that it's a good idea. I also did do the bridge, and I love bridge piercings. And honestly, I think it would really suit me, but it scars so bad and they are so well known to grow out, so I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to have like a bridge piercing and then it grows out and I've got a horrible scar. So let me find the video where I was like, I think I want a new piercing. Some of my facial expressions in these flipping videos. Here you go. This is the video of me doing all the different piercings. I've heard of cheek piercings, but those would bother me. I'd bite them too often. You say that. I feel like I fiddle with these a lot more than cheek piercings. Plus, I already have slight dimples here, and I don't really like them. See? So I don't think I'd like cheek piercings, because they give you fake dimples. If you've ever wanted dimples when you smile, get cheek piercings. Get cheek piercings right here. And then when you smile, you get dimples. Use hemorrhoid cream to help shrink up the ear hole. Oh, it's not bad anymore. It used to be. It's not like saggy. It's just the only time I really notice is when I'm putting earrings in. And this one just goes... Whoop, whereas this one I have to like find the hole a bit more, you know? It's not... And I can wear like dangly earrings and it doesn't look saggy or anything. To be fair, I took the tunnel out when I was like... 20? So, yeah, it's been like 8-9 years. Probably 2021 I took it out. Because I wanted to wear earrings again. And now they have tunnels that you can put earrings in. I'm so mad. Because I used to like my stretch hair, but I can't be bothered with all that again. And also, I do kind of prefer my ears not looking like they have a giant hole in them. I don't know. It was fun, though, for party tricks. I'd let people drink through a straw through my ear. I'd be like, here you go, have a drink. And they go, oh, but they'd do it anyway. Anybody taking bets on if Kay gets sent to TikTok jail for what she just did with her fingers? Maybe. Maybe. Not the tongue, though. It'll F up your enamel and chip teeth. Yeah, well, I run that risk with these already, but definitely not. I wouldn't do tongue anyway. I'm too scared of all the dangers with tongue. A lot of people don't realize how dangerous a tongue piercing can be. There's literally 2 veins in the middle of your tongue, and if they slightly go to the left or right, a piercer can pretty much kill you, because these 2 veins in your tongue, are like super filled with blood, and you can bleed out really quickly. So it's really dangerous. Most piercers that do tongue piercings are very well trained, and they know to stay away from those veins. But yeah, I'm too nervous for tongue piercings. Too nervous. I've both tragus and Monroe my nose. I took my other lip piercing out, but I had an angel. Oh, I love angel bites. I also took my tongue piercing out. The 17-year-old me thought it would be a great idea. 30-year-old me doesn't know what 17-year-old me thought. Oh gosh, it can paralyze you as well. Yeah, absolutely. I worked in a tattoo studio for 6 months because it was my dream job. I would say worked. I was one of those people that got completely scammed with an apprenticeship in a store that had 5 apprentices. I learned a lot. I was going to be trained up to do piercing so that I could earn a bit of money while I was doing it, but then they gave that job to someone else. But I did do some training, and I ended up leaving because, well, I ended up leaving because I could sense that they were going to kick me out, and I was like, hell no, I'm not dealing with this. You suck. Basically, the final nail in the coffin that was going to be them. I don't know if they were going to get rid of me, but I basically realized that I was going to leave because they wanted to have a conversation with me. And I was like, no, I'm not dealing with this. I'm leaving. So the final nail in the coffin for me at my tattoo apprenticeship was they basically realized that everyone in that shop wasn't keen on me. I don't know if it was a jealousy thing. I didn't know if it was because I was too nice. I don't know. I never did anything bad to those people. I literally would be the only one on the reception desk while they all went out for a smoke and all sorts of things. I nearly said something else, but then I forget that I'm not on a Just British People channel. I need to be careful when I'm talking about that. So they all went out for a smoke. And I'm sitting there manning the front desk all by myself without being paid. And I never pestered them. The only time that I pestered them was I was like, I've been here for 3 months. Can I start tattooing pigskin, please? And they were like, all of them were being really nasty about it. And then one of them finally did it with me. And I was like, yes, this was great. I really enjoyed it. I was really bad. Everyone's first time tattooing is terrible because it's so shaky and like you've got to get used to it and knowing how deep to go. And I remember buying this pig skin from the butchers and it was really weird experience. You don't really do it on pig skin anymore. It's more this faux skin. That's really good. Back then, the fake skin wasn't that great. And the final thing for me, it wasn't them throwing literal needles at me. It wasn't them telling me to do all sorts of things. It wasn't them, which they did all these things, by the way. It wasn't them making everyone else a tea and leaving me out. It wasn't them offering everyone else food from the shop except me and buying everyone else a sandwich except me. It wasn't them giving me the nickname, a nasty nickname. It wasn't them using Sharpie to draw the nasty nickname on my knuckles. It wasn't any of that. The final nail in the coffin. I could deal with that. I could deal with all that because I get it. People say that tattoo shops, you need to be toughened up. It's balls, by the way. If a tattoo shop is nasty to you and they use it as an excuse to toughen you up, they're not. They're using that as an excuse to be nasty to you because they're trying to get revenge on how they was treated. It's absolutely ridiculous and so disgusting. And if any tattoo shop treats you badly when you're not even being paid, leave. There are shops out there now in this modern day that do not bully you into being a tattoo artist. It doesn't need to happen anymore. It's really outdated. It's really terrible. But anyway, that wasn't the final nail in the coffin. The final nail in the coffin was me talking to a customer who came in and they said, I'm thinking about getting a tattoo, but I'm really not sure. I think I want this design, but I'm not sure. And I said, hey, absolutely fine. A tattoo is a really scary thing to get. It's like super permanent. If it's your first tattoo, totally understand the nervousness. If you're not sure about this design, I really recommend you print it out. We can mock something up for you here on the computer. Print it out, stick it on your wall, and then when you wake up every morning, if you look at that picture for the next month and you go, yes, I love that, or the next 3 months, yes, I love that, then get it done. If you wake up one morning and you go, hey, I'm not sure about this anymore, you know that that is not for you. And he said, oh my gosh, thank you. That's such a great idea. I'm definitely going to do that. He was really thankful, really nice. I gave him all the advice. Like, he was like, so what happens when I do come back? And I said, oh, this is the process that will take, blah, blah, blah. The guy that owns the tattoo studio, by the way, at this point, they told me to go to a different branch of the tattoo studio that was an hour's train away every, like, Tuesday or something, because they wanted me to expand my horizons. It definitely wasn't that they didn't have any apprentices in that shop and they needed someone to cover the front counter on those days because one of the artists was away. Unpaid, by the way. They used to pay for my train ticket and that was it. I really don't fall for it anymore. Tattoo apprenticeships, I'm pretty sure are paid for now because it's through the government. It's like learning a trade. So don't get mugged off like I did. Anyway, this guy, he pulls me to one side. He's like, oh, we need to have a very serious talk. And he was like, I don't think you're very business mindset. You just sent that guy away when you could have convinced him to get a tattoo. Sorry, what? You wanted me to sell the tattoo to him? For what? For like a permanent tattoo that's going to be on his body forever? You wanted me to force him into getting one because you need money? No, I'm not going to do that. A tattoo is for life. It's a piece of artwork. I'm not going to tell someone to get something that they're not completely sold on. So at that point, I was like, clearly you're mugging me off here and you don't value people's opinions and wants and needs. So I'm going to leave. He was like, good, because I was going to get rid of you. And I was like, fine. And he was like, fine. And I was like, you can't even fire me because I'm not being paid. This is all voluntary. So I'm leaving. And he was like, no, you're being fired. And I was like, no, you can't fire me because I'm not on a wage. And then I left and cried outside waiting for my dad to pick me up. Because I was... I'd not long turned, I can't remember, but I think I was 18. I think I had to be 18 because I had to be 18 to be a tattoo apprentice. And I was so upset because this was my dream job. Always wanted to be a tattoo artist. And fun fact, to this day, I don't have a single tattoo because of that experience. I love tattoos. I love them on other people. But being in tattoo studios now kind of gives me some sort of flashback and it makes me incredibly uncomfortable. So I think if I had one on my body, it would just be a reminder of what happened. So the only time I'd probably get a tattoo is if my family wanted to get matching ones or something like that. I wouldn't Yeah. Unpaid work is really stupid and should be stamped out on. Absolutely. Unless it's like voluntary for a tattoo, for a charity. We shouldn't be doing it. And I've mugged myself off, to be honest. Anyway, piercings. That was me explaining that I've been qualifying slightly in piercings. This is me going through the piercing options. The bridge one is not really an option. But what do you think about the nose one? I think that'd be quite cute. I don't know. Maybe I should wear one of my fake ones for a little while and see how I feel about it. That's just the thing. You want it to be an artist proud of your work, not just an inker or printing press. Exactly. Scruples and a conscience were incompatible with the scope owner's business board. You what? I feel like I've gotten distracted. Have I gone on any tangents and forgotten to say certain things? By the way, thank you so much for follows coming in on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. And the corset on YouTube. Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, darling. How are you today? How you doing? I feel like I need to put something funny on the bottom of my water bottle. So when I'm drinking... the corset. I will say... let me think of something. I will say the N-word. Yeah, sure. No. N-O spells no. No. And if you think that's funny, it's really not. It's not funny. Anyway. Oh dear. If you see me, I'm drinking tea. I wish this was tea in a circle. I could actually make any sticker because I have a Cricut machine and have vinyl. So I could make any sticker for the bottom of this. Like, I wish this was tea. Have I gone on tangents? She asked. Am I talking rubbish today? Maybe I could do a Sam Riegel and it's something new once every week. I wouldn't be able to do every day. It's too much thinking, that is. Photoshop a nose piercing on a picture of you, hang it on your wall. Well, I have this video. Let me just show. Should I just show you? So this is the YouTube video. The TikTok video. Here you go. So this is the septum piercing. But I've had this before and I do like it, but I don't really want to be mooed at by my family. But I do like it. This is the one that I'm considering, the nose ring. I don't know. I kind of like the nose ring. It's tempting. I just feel like it'd be cool to have like a piercing in between the dramatic eye makeup and then like the lips. I love the bridge, but the scarring and the growing out is I'm not brave enough. I'm not brave enough. Oh my gosh, what great recommendations that was. Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards the nose piercing. The little hoopy hoop. My sister has a hoop and I really like it. The only thing is, I feel like if I had a cold, it would really annoy me. Because I remember the septum annoying me and I could flip that up. This I can't... I mean, you can put a stud in if you don't want a big nose. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Yay? Nay? Opinions? Your mouth is insanely wide? Eh? When I do this? Eh? I don't know what that means, but okay. Have have sparkly eyebrows? Do you want to replace your eyebrow with 20 piercings? What? Twitch auto mode blocks that, but YouTube doesn't. So I think I know why, Sonny. And because I was gonna use that word in one of my stream titles, because to me it's never been oh no, it wasn't that word. Nincompoop is fine. I don't know why I didn't allow nincompoop. I think it's because I've got my stuff on super strict, but there wasn't a word in the UK that was I always thought it was just a silly insult, but then when I googled it, I realized it wasn't just a silly insult and it was really ableist. I was like, oh god, I need to take that out of my vocabulary. But yeah, nincompoop I just looked up and it's just a stupid or foolish person. But there was another word in the UK and I can't remember what it was. But it was literally like talking about disabled people, and I was like, I never knew that word was that. I need to take that out of my vocabulary. Oh my gosh. There are also a whole bunch that are racist against the Irish. Oh yeah, there's a lot of words that are said that we don't realise came from a really dark place because they're such a huge, like, a normal part of our lives. And I think with some of them, it's gone on for so long that it's either been reclaimed as a good word or it's got to a point where people don't know it for what it used to be anymore. So I think it depends on the word, how long ago the usage was, who used that word, and that's how you decide, should I say this or not? But yeah, nincompoop is fine, apparently. I just Googled it, and it didn't come up saying, like, this is a derogatory term. Because I have to do that now, because I said, like, an insult, a British insult on the stream, and someone was like, yeah, that's a derogatory term. And I was like, what? And then when I looked it up, it was like, yeah, this came from this really dark place. I was like, I had no idea. That is now not said on my stream. So every time I go to use like a British insult now, I look up on the definitions. And if it says derogatory term, I'm like, okay, let's not use that. Let's not use that anymore. Let's get that out of our vocabulary. Education is important. And before you go, oh my God, you're a snowflake. Why do you care? I don't know about you, but not upsetting people is a priority of mine, and I'd rather just not use a word if I don't have to. I understand a lot of people can be oversensitive, but I don't see what's so sensitive about not wanting to upset someone with a word that could be really insulting. It's not exactly a load of effort to just go, maybe don't use this word when you've got fun words you can use, like nincompoop, or wazzock, or wollychop, or some other really fun insults. We have so many insults. Why do you want to use that one? We're going to have to invent our own insults. I feel like Realm of Insanity has a good collection of ridiculous things to say to people that don't include upsetting others, you know? I feel like people are more thrown off if you say something completely random than an actual disgusting word. Like, if you say, oh, you flipping melon face. What did you just call me? A melon face? What even is a melon face? Like, it throws people off more than you using a generic insult. Anyway, I need to get my tickets because I've not been getting my tickets for the past, gosh knows how many days. You're such a sunny? Question mark. You flipping lemon pants McGee. Let's go get my ticket. In fact, I've barely done any New Life Festival because Christmas time, but also because I feel like we were so busy on Friday doing the Infinite Archive with Zynode. Did we enjoy that stream? And then the next day we were doing something else and I can't remember what it was. Did you just Mr. Clippy? She said insult, not compliment. Oh gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh, custard cream or Jaffa cakes. Oh my gosh, I didn't see that before, but now I did. Absolutely custard creams. Custard creams are good for tea dunking. Jaffa cakes, absolutely terrible for tea dunking, so that's why. Absolutely terrible for tea dunking, those are. For me, it's always the one that you've got to... Wait, do I not have enough fish? I'm sure I've got fish in my bank. I'm sure I had enough fish. I guess not. Oh, wait, no, it's in my bank. Put it in my bank.
Yusik Azab.
Give me my fish. Where would they be? Like in consumables, maybe? I'm sure I have fish in here. Ah, there we go. Black marsh cucumber. Where's the other ones? Just like... Right, trophies, tools, siege, soul, glyph, appearance, miss, trash, bait. Why is there no fish section? Shadow fen, creeping leech. Oh, a teacup. Planar key. Monstrous and animal key. I should probably go open the... At some point, ethereal key. There's another one. What is the other one? It's Histmuck blobfin. Now that's a good insult. You Histmuck blobfin. You flipping Histmuck blobfin, you. You stinky Histmuck blobfin. Oops. No, I don't want to waste those. I do not want to waste those. Okay, hold on. Let me just...
I knew you missed me.
We win our battles.
Actually, yeah, I will do this. Because, yeah, I will. Because, oh, flip. Give me a quick healer, yeah. Because it should get me all of my quick things back. Yeah, it does. Okay. Let me just take my costume off real quick. And, ah, wrong outfit. We're on outfit number 2. Christmas outfit time. Woo, there we go. Sorted. And then put him away and get Ember back. Pay off your blob thing! That's a good insult, yeah? I didn't get a drop at all. How in the heck? Wait, what? A drop's still on? They might have stopped at like 3. A droppy's still on. They were on when I started the stream, but I don't know if they... they should be. Oh, you got the plop earlier? Okay. Flippity ploppity poo. Right, let's go do some fishing, I guess. Well, I might just go quickly do the anchor since it's here. I don't see why not. Perfect timing. Nice.
This will not finish me.
Yeah, I left and came back in. It told me to watch for an hour. I've been here for hours. There wasn't anything in my drop inventory. Oh, if you haven't claimed your previous drop, it won't start the next one until you claim. So if you haven't claimed it before, then... What have I got the most of? These, I guess. So, here we go. Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. What do we do? Just fish, fish. I don't see anything to claim. That is weird. Wow, this is the longest fishing fish ever. Hello? Finally. Mine was 5 days ago. Ugh. Mike, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, how you doing? Are you good? My inventory says the plop was 6 hours, 6 days ago. Ah, yeah, if you got it 6 days ago, you wouldn't get another one. I'm good, how are you? I'm good. Just, you know, my social battery's recharging before we have to do all the socializing again at New Year's. Although I do have some friends that I'm seeing, so I am really excited for that. Because, yeah. I'm sad that I won't be spending it with family, but I'm excited to be spending it with friends. Badger's wanted to do, like, a friend gathering for New Year, because it's been a while since we've done something properly, so we'll be doing that. Cam Mac on TikTok, hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, how you doing? Yeah, I've not done too much New Life Festival so far, because I've been just spending time with family and stuff, so I've not been getting my tickets, so I'm just doing as much New Life as I can suffer today, catching up with the drops and, like, the in-games goodies and all that stuff. I don't mind missing out on the first couple of... Yeah, I am sad that I've missed out on quite a few tickets, but oh well. You got back into Fallout 76? Ah, I returned to Fallout 76 the other day too. We played the new Atlantic City thingamabob. It was really fun. Ends on January the 1st, still nothing. That is weird. So it's not done any progress for you. It's literally just stuck on 0, or... Might have to just stay here another hour, Wilted Rose. I just got back into Destiny 2. Oh, see, Destiny 2 for me... I'd love to get back into it, but the only way I would ever do that is if they added base game back. Because I never got to finish the base game story. And then they literally deleted the main story. And then said to everyone, you have to buy the next DLC to access any story. I bought Destiny 2 on release day. I bought the deluxe edition with the metal case and everything. And I didn't like that they did that. Yeah, Destiny 2 basically went, yeah, we're going to delete the whole of the base game, give you DLC, but you have to pay for it, and that's the only story you can do. So, unless I sit there and buy the next expansion, I can't really do anything on Destiny 2 except PvP and zone exploration. And even then, I can only go to certain zones. So, that really made me mad. No, it's stuck on no drops, but it doesn't even have progress. What? Yeah, that is weird. And everyone else has got their drops okay today? I'll check if I need to reconnect things, because if nobody says, yeah, I can see the drops are on, it might be my fault. I had to retype because it says it wasn't posted due to... Oh, because you said drops. If you say plops instead, it'll work. Yeah, Destiny 2 is, yeah, I'm not a fan of what Destiny 2 did. Apparently there's rumours that they're looking into adding the base game back in. But part of me is like, you shouldn't even got rid of it. Their reasoning was it makes the game files too big. But every other game manages to keep the base game and add DLC without deleting the base game. So there must have been something else they could have done to not have that issue, instead of just deleting all the old content. I don't know. I don't know why they done that. And it just makes me a little bit sad that I started the story but never got to finish it. By the way, I'm fishing here a lot more than I need to, because as long as you've got the fish in your inventory, you can skip the fishing bit and go straight to the next part of the quest. You can just keep them in your bank as well. So that's why I'm like doing a little bit of fishing. I had 2 already, but I was missing the others. I just got all the DLC recently and I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I refuse to pay money for something that I've already paid for. I shouldn't have to pay for the game and then have to pay again just to play it. Like, I literally can't do anything. I downloaded it again the other day. I'd say the other day, like a few months ago. The other thing I will say as well, I played Destiny 2 on stream, and the community was really nasty. Like, I don't know if anyone remembers when I randomly decided to stream Destiny 2, but oh my gosh, everyone was so mean. For what? There were nice people in the community, obviously. Not everyone was nasty, but there was a lot of people that were just not very nice to us that day. Destiny has become pay to win for PvP. It's ridiculous. If you buy the pre-expansion, the extra weapons and armor you get is OP. Really, Kai? Also, Kai, hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, Sausage. How you doing? Stockpile those fish. Use them for next year. Exactly. I was in a winter market with my niece today, and she really wanted to use the merry-go-round, which I said, yes, of course, but holy cheese, the tickets for 2 minutes ride were €4. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the prices on fair rides now is absolutely ridiculous. Even in the UK, like, going on a roller coaster is like £4 per person. So silly. You're better off not going to the rides at the fair and saving up and going to a theme park instead. I went to a German market with my sisters for her, like, pre-Hindu bonding session. And it was really nice. I did buy, as you saw in the Discord, I was asking everyone... shall I get a bratwurst? And I was like, yes. So I got that. I had a big sausage in a roll, and the roll was really nice. I thought they were just going to put it in a hot dog roll, but no, it was a really nice roll. I saved my fish too. I saved them on other characters' inventory until next year at the event. I just put them in my bank. I think I might have some on other characters as well, but yeah. Did you have to pay an entry fee to get into the winter market? Seattle decided to have a winter market by the Space Needle, but charged £20 fee to get in? Dude! Oh, actually, I was about to get Ember out, but I should not have Ember out. She hates fishing. Yeah, the German market was really nice. And I had this spiced apple juice as well. That was really good. Badgers, if you're still here, can we do spiced apple juice? For New Year's. I have no idea, Wilted Rose. I don't know why that's going on. Right, okay. No, I've had enough of you now. There's literally no reason to talk about that crap, like... Goodbye. Sorry, someone on YouTube thinks they're being really clever and funny, but they're absolutely not. They're being a twat. Okay, there's someone in YouTube chat being weird. Yeah, I noticed. The first few things they said weren't too bad, but that last one, there's literally no reason to bring up a fun fact like that, you disgusting cretin. Get out of it. Hey, what did that mud crab ever do to you, buddy? Sorry if anyone saw that in chat for too long. We do not accept things like that. We are an inclusive and diverse community. We welcome people from all walks of life. We accept people being their true selves, and we don't judge people for being their true selves. As long as you're not harming others, we love you and accept you for just the way you are, regardless of how you identify, what's between your legs, what you want between your legs, what colour your skin is. I think you're all absolutely lovely and wonderful, and I would never let anyone speak ill of you. And they have now gone. Goodbye, good riddance, don't come back, you're not wanted, bye. Anyway, in better news, so the German market that I went to was in a garden centre, so it wasn't like a proper traditional German market. I'd love to go to the proper German markets that are out there for Christmas, or I'd love to go to like the markets in the Netherlands at Christmas, because those are supposed to be really good as well. I've also never been to Winter Wonderland in the UK at Christmas. In London, never done that. I'd like to do that, but apparently it's absolute hell on earth because it's so busy. And I don't know, big crowds make me nervous these days. I've got to head to my dentist appointment, but I'll return in a bit if you're still on. No worries, Wilted Rose. Thank you so much for coming along. I really appreciate it. We'll see you again very, very soon. Goodbye. No, this winter, this German market was in a garden centre, so they didn't charge an entry fee, but they had a lot of stuff on sale. What I did like, though, was that they had a lot of local artists' stuff on sale, and they each had their own little booth. Oh. Why you do this? Who did this? Who brought this over? I'm just trying to fish, bro. Honestly. But yeah, no, there wasn't an entry fee, but there was a lot of... I was very tempted to buy a bauble that was made by a independent artist in Poland. And it was a little teapot, but I don't have a tree to put it on. Oh, speaking of, half of my Christmas presents for the house were for the house that I don't own. Including, like, a meal planner to put on the fridge, a hoover, a really nice hoover, a shark hoover. Badger's got a drill bits and a tool set for the shed that we don't own yet. I guess because IRL Herfire's really kicking off with us wanting to do it ASAP and getting a bit more serious. Everyone was like, oh, I have an idea for Christmas, but we don't have a house to put it in yet. So our parents now have them in their lofts. 1 year back in 2011, I was in Germany for Christmas. Also my first and only white Christmas. Oh, beautiful. I only know a few markets here in Germany that want a fee for parking, which to be honest is kind of legit. If they don't regulate the visitors, they park like bandits. Yeah, I get parking fees, but I also don't really like fees. I was dreaming of a white Christmas. We got rain Christmas Day. Yeah, it was peeing down Christmas Day. And there was rumours that we were going to have a white Christmas. But I feel like they do that every year. They're like, oh, we might have a white Christmas. And then they don't. It snowed while we were in the Black Forest. Ooh. Well, that just makes me think of Black Forest Gatto. And I don't even like Black Forest Gatto. But it always looks really pretty and delicious. But I just don't like it. I just don't like it. What are your plans for New Year, chat? Just watching the fireworks on the TV while you're in bed? Are you seeing family? Are you seeing friends? Are you drinking a bottle of wine to yourself? Drink responsibly. Are you going to have a nice cup of tea going into New Year? How are you doing it? What are you doing? Do you do anything on New Year? Do you not celebrate New Year? I want to know. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow, but are you going to be playing ESO into the new year? I'd love to do a flaming flash mob, but that'd be a bit rude of me to be like, sorry friends, I know we're hosting, but I need to go get my tickets on ESO and get the flaming flash mob together. New Year's will be meh, but American football on New Year's Day. Oh, is there? We had quite the adventure to get a Black Forest Gatto. You see, it was the first time any of us has driven in the snow. Oh gosh. It rained here as well. I feel like it rained in a lot of places, yeah. What is going on with YouTube today? Why are the weirdos finding me? I don't even understand what you just typed. Why are people coming in and the first thing they say is something really out of pocket? I don't understand what's going on. I can't tell if that's offensive or not. I don't want to read it out in case it is. Stubberson seems to think it was offensive, so I will agree. I don't know. I couldn't tell if it was inclusive or offensive. It was offensive. Okay. Thank you, Stubberson. Sorry, I wasn't sure because they were like, I'm accepting everyone this year. And I was like, so that bit's inclusive, but I couldn't tell if the last bit was offensive. I seem to hope for the best in people. Well, I mean, I know that we're weirdos in the realm of insanity, but we're the good kind of weirdos. Now I want Black Forest cherry cake. Black Forest cherry cake? Is that a Black Forest Gatto? Without the cherries or the Kirschwasser. Kirschwasser? Where I suddenly go southern? And a pot with Cornish pasty. Not Black Forest cherry cake, but delicate chocolate cake. So you mean chocolate Gatto? I love me a chocolate Gatto. Like in the frozen section, you got to defrost it. Oh, I think chocolate Gatto and sticky toffee pudding is like my favourites. My friends have New Year's Eve barbecue. Ooh, that sounds good. I think we're doing a buffet with cheese fondue and pork belly, Korean pork belly. Like a mixture of all different things. Like buffet, so a bit of everything. Including the traditional British beige buffet pieces. Our beige buffets, mate, they're a staple. The similarity with Seattle and English weather is confirmed by the fact that George Clooney filmed The Boys in the Boat in the Cotswolds. Really? Brilliant. But I'm ducking out before midnight to play board games with a different friend group. Ah. I'm a baker, and the amount of people that get the order for the order one for a kid. I am a baker, and the amount of people we get that order one for a kid's birthday. What, a Black Forest Gatto for a kid's birthday? I don't think that's for the kid. That's for the adults. I would hate a Black Forest Gatto for my birthday. Chocolate cake or nothing. I don't want none of your Victoria sponge. I want a chocolate cake. My mum had a really good birthday cake this year. She had half chocolate cake, half traditional birthday cake, like Victoria sponge with icing on it. No, it's chocolate cake based with whipped cream, not totally chocolate. It's become a tradition to play Cards Against Humanity across midnight now. Oh yeah, but I love a bit of Cards Against Humanity. I'd never play it on stream, but yeah. That's a game you can only play amongst close friends. There's so much alcohol in properly made Black Forest cherry cake. Yeah, that's true. A lot of brandy. Last year it was a little sad because only 3 people came, but usually more people playing board games. See, you say that. 3 people to me is a lot of people. Like, that's a lot of friends to have. We're going to lunch with the nieces again and might check out the local New Year's Eve winter night market. If it isn't pouring rain. Yeah, that's the problem. I feel like I've got enough fish at this point. But I am quite enjoying it. Okay, that hole disappeared, so I guess that'll do. And even then, you can learn things you want to know about your close friends by playing against Cards Against Humanity. I don't know. I'm not sure I would hold what someone says in Cards Against Humanity against them in a game of Card Against Humanity unless they turned it into a debate and were being incredibly serious about it. But at the end of the day, Cards Against Humanity is all about being vulgar and offensive. So, I don't know. I think there is a line. I think if people cross that line, I would definitely maybe not talk to them again.
Smell fish.
But I think there's quite a large margin for what you can get away with in that card game. Because the cards kind of set you up for it, you know? I wouldn't disown someone for saying something mildly offensive in Cards Against Humanity. But there's also a line. We take a texter and change some of the cards we found too offensive. Yeah. Yeah, also there is a lot of them that are quite American-y and they don't really make sense. Yeah, exactly, Norvatine. That is sad, Kay. There's a lot of people at the barbecue, but all they do is spend all day cooking, eat a lot of food, then nap for hours. Oh, barbecue sounds good. And it is sad, I know. I don't have a lot of friends. I have a lot of family, online family. If we could all meet up together, that would be amazing. But when it comes to IRL friends, I don't have that many, and I'm not going to say it's not my fault, because it is absolutely my fault. I'm very forgetful. I forget to message people back. Or I get nervous about messaging people back because I want to get the right words in my head. Then I reply to that later and then I forget. I get nervous to meet up with people. I don't talk to them for months on end and then I suddenly send them a massive paragraph. I'm not exactly the world's best friend. So I don't blame people for not wanting to be my friend in real life. I'm a very good friend in that I will do anything for you. And if you ask me to be somewhere, I will be there holding your hand and helping you in any way that I can. But if you don't ask me to be there, I won't be there because I'm a pleb. So people think that I ghost them when it's not really ghosting. I just forget that people exist if they're not in front of me. And there's nothing against them. It's not because they're bad people. It's just my brain doesn't work in a normal people way. And I used to hate myself for that. And I used to beat myself up for it all the time. And I used to really force myself out of my comfort zone. I used to, like, force myself to do things that I didn't really enjoy, and now I allow my brain to do the things that it feels comfortable with a bit more. And I've noticed a lot of friends like leave my life because of it, and that's fine. I feel a lot happier for it in a way. I feel more lonely, but I feel happier, and I'm not gonna hate myself for the way that my brain works just because my brain doesn't work the same as everyone else's. And honestly, I have met some really amazing friends in my life that do understand that it's not personal, and they embrace it, and they love me for it. And I've met friends that do the exact same thing. A lot of my friends now, I've got friends that don't talk to me for a couple of months, then we talk non-stop for 24 hours. It's, you know, I know that my type of friendship is not for everyone, but I'm so much more comfortable now that I'm limiting to myself to friends that only like that style of friendship, because the friends that expect instant replies and me to be on top of it all the time and remember that they exist, that was stressful and I was burning out so bad. Whereas now I've met people that understand that that's just not how my brain works. And at the end of the day, if you expect me to reply to something instantly when you don't know what I'm going through in my own life, then that seems a bit selfish to me. And if someone rings me and says they're in dire need of something, I will always help them. A lot of the friends that I've stayed around now, they say, look, you're not always there randomly, but you're always there when we need you. And that's when it's appreciated. And I'm the same with other people. I don't expect you to be there all the time. I don't expect you to instantly reply to me. If you take a week to reply to my message, it doesn't bother me because I do the same thing to other people. But I know that the good friends I have in my life, if I send them a message that starts with urgent, I know they'll be there. But they don't have to be there the times that it's not urgent. Life is too busy. We all have so much going on, and the past few years have been so hard. I'm not going to put extra pressure on people to reply to a stupid message that probably just says, hey, how you doing? What you up to? How's the wife? How's the children? Like, that's just generic conversation. I'm not going to ask people to take time out of their stressful days to instantly reply to me. And that's from someone that has grown up, I guess, in the middle of technology advancing. I grew up with videotapes, cassette tapes, playing outside in the mud. But then when I hit age 10, 12, that's when the computers started coming into the household. So I understand the brain happiness you get from instant gratification. The fact that Google is at your fingertips. Everything is instant. But I also have the respect of time and people and knowing that not everything can be instant. I grew up with dial-up. That wasn't instant. Like, I have patience. And I feel like the people that grew up with computers already in the house, that didn't have dial-up, that didn't play outside, that, like iPad kids, that's where we get this instant gratification, everybody has to reply to me instantly or they're a bad friend idea. If you think someone's a bad friend because they don't instantly reply to you, or even reply to you within a week, then I think you're the bad friend. Sorry, but if you demand someone's attention when you do not know what's going on in their day, in their week. They could be having the worst time ever. They could be stressed out of their mind, and you're sitting there like, well, I asked you how you was. Why aren't you replying to me with my generic question? You're the bad friend. If you are demanding in that way, you're the bad friend. If you seriously need them, call them. Message them saying, hey, I really need you. If you don't make it known that you need them, they're not going to be there because they've got their own stuff going on. Yeah, I get very passionate about this subject because I've had a lot of friends leave me or just not want to be in my life because of these things. And at the end of the day, I've grown enough to know that if you expect me to put everything in my life aside to reply to a generic question, you're probably not a very nice person. Like, we all have our own stuff going on. It's like when people come into the chat and I'm in the middle of a really... I've had this happen on stream even, where I'm in the middle of a really sensitive conversation and someone will come in and go, hi. Why didn't you say hi to me? Why didn't you reply to me? Why didn't you do this? Because I was in a really serious conversation. Well, you should have replied to me because it's my first time here and I don't feel welcome. Right. That's all about you, is it? Not the other people here that are sitting listening to the story and probably relating to it and feeling less alone in this life.
Sorry. I was just asking.
Life is very busy, and I understand that a lot of us here have grown up or have started to learn technology. Technology is fantastic, but it's also a poison in our brains. And that's coming from someone that works with it every day. This is my job. It's what I do. Technology is incredible because we have everything at our fingertips, but it is also a poison because we have everything at our fingertips. We can ask a question and Alexa, Google, Siri, they will all say the answer instantly. If we want to get online, we get the Wi-Fi password. We're connected pretty much instantly. Instant gratification comes hand in hand with technology. The way that things are growing, and our brains have started to expect that with humans too. That's not how that works. A person is not Google. A person is not an AI chatbot. You can't just send someone a question and expect them to put everything else aside and talk to you, you know? And I used to feel really guilty for not doing that. I used to feel really, really bad because people would make me feel bad. But nowadays, I value my time as much as others. And the most important takeaway from this very deep conversation that came out of nowhere, you need to look after you first. You need to look after your own heart, your own brain. If you don't look after yourself, you can't look after others. If you give every piece of yourself away, you will not have anything left to give other people. You will have a mental breakdown. Take that from someone that done it. That's why I had to stop doing it. That's why I had to stop doing what I wasn't comfortable with, because I burnt out. I had a mental breakdown. I went cuckoo.
See the celebration.
Went to my doctors. They were like, yeah, you need to have some time off work. You've gone completely bonkers. Like, not the good kind of bonkers. I know I'm the good kind of bonkers now, but I was the bad kind of bonkers. I was like, felt like I was underwater. I was like, headaches, everything. I felt numb. It was weird. If you've ever been through a mental breakdown, you know how much it can physically affect you as well as mentally. I genuinely just felt dizzy all the time, like I was underwater. And nothing excited me. I felt miserable. I felt broken. I just felt like I was a shell. When they say you turn into a shell of a person, that is exactly what you feel like. You feel like a shell of a person. You feel like you've got nothing in your chest. It's a horrible, horrible feeling, and I wouldn't wish it on anyone. I absolutely would not wish it on anyone. So please look after yourself, because if you don't look after yourself, you won't have anything to give left. And I don't mean be selfish all the time. And I completely understand that I'm being a bit of a hypocrite here because I did it. And also, it's not just self-care in a way where you don't put yourself out of comfort zone for other people. I think you also need to be strict with yourself, because sometimes you self-care for yourself in the wrong way. I will raise my hand and admit I have been self-caring for myself in the wrong way recently. And the way that I've been doing that, not including the past 3 weeks now, but the past few months, I have been going to bed very, very late, waking up late. I've been late to streams for the past year, and my sleep routine's been completely out of funk because I was like, I feel sad. I'm going to scroll on TikTok. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. That kind of self-care is not good for you. You need a good routine. You need a good sleep routine. You need a good sleep. And that is something that I was definitely... No, oh! Hey! Buddy! How you doing? And goodbye. Well, there you go. I actually had a boy. I actually had a dude. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so basically you just really want to look after yourself and know that sometimes the way that you think you should look after yourself probably isn't the right way. A good sleep routine is good. A good diet is good. And I'm not saying, oh my god, don't eat. I'm saying eat responsibly. Like, try and get your vitamins in, your 5 a day. Like, try not to snack heavily through the day and eating rubbish and filling your bones with toot. Try and, just look after yourselves in whatever way looking after yourselves means to you, but also know that sometimes your brain will try and look after you in a way that is not good for you. So, anyway, I feel like I'm rambling. I'm sorry. I love your vibe. Keep up the great work. Julia, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you don't, I'll be sad. Thank you. I got me Gran and Gramps coming over for the New Year's, and then I'll be awake all night waiting for the countdown of fireworks in London. Or are you going to the fireworks, or are you going to watch them on TV? I've never been to the fireworks. I've always watched them on TV. Do you think someone 18 should be playing a kids game, aka Roblox? People keep picking on my mate and I'm trying to stop them and it keeps them going. I will say, let's not talk about ages in the stream, but since you're talking about your mate, I'll allow it. But in the future, maybe say like an older person instead of specific dates, because the minute that people start saying specific dates, things can go downhill. And, yeah, it's just easier to keep ages out of it, because otherwise people might start dogpiling with it or whatever. I know this might seem a bit fussy, but I just try to keep ages out of it. But, I think people can play whatever the heck games they want.
Can I speak to you for a moment?
I think, obviously, if a game is rated 18, then 18 plus should be playing it. But I also know that when I was younger, I may have broken that rule occasionally. I'm not condoning that. I'm not saying you should break that rule. But I'm also saying that I may have not. No, you're fine, Doctor. I just want to make sure that people don't start talking about ages in chat, because then we have to ban people, and also you never know who's lurking in the shadows, and it could be creepy. There's creeps out there, you know. I hope not here. I really do try my best to yeet anyone that is slightly creepy, as you've noticed. But yeah, there's only so much I can do with people lurking. So I try and protect everyone as best I can. But yeah, I don't think there's a problem with people that are playing like kids games. Because honestly, Roblox is kind of lit. I downloaded Roblox and I've been tempted to play it because some of the mini games on Roblox look really great. And if you look at a lot of the Roblox YouTubers, a lot of them are adults. Now, I do think there's a lot to be... And also, did you know Roblox are bringing in swearing for people that are 18 plus? They're going to allow swearing on Roblox. They're doing a Habbo and they're going to bobber it. Showing my age, if he was a Habbo person, I was addicted to Habbo. I absolutely loved Habbo so much. But yeah, Roblox are adding 18 plus features to their game. So I think even Roblox know that their game spans different ages. I will say that maybe don't interact with too many people. I don't know, because I might have a warped idea of this, because I grew up with Habbo Hotel, and I was talking to people that were my age, I was talking to people that were older, and Habbo Hotel got a bit messed up at some points. But at the same time, I feel like there's no harm in just like playing games with people and talking to them, but not in a creepy way. It's hard. It's hard. I don't think there's anything wrong with playing Roblox, though. I think anyone at any age can play Roblox. If they didn't want adults playing Roblox, they wouldn't be adding 18 plus features to Roblox, you know? They wouldn't have horror games on there. But I think maybe it depends how they talk to the people that... then again, on Roblox, I think it's the same as Habbo. You don't talk about... You're not allowed to say how old you are, because otherwise that's when people get creepy. I don't know. I don't know. I think as long as they're not interacting with people in a weird way, there's no problem. If they're just sitting there playing the game, then enjoy it. Games are for everybody. I was just about to say Minecraft was a kid's game. Now I have a server I keep up with full armor and weapons. We have a server on Minecraft called the Realm of Insanity server. We don't currently have the realm open because we do it through Bedrock. It used to be called Bedrock, now it's just Minecraft, but I think it's called Bedrock actually. Yeah, we do it through realms because everybody can play through realms, even if you're on mobile, Kindle, Xbox, PlayStation, PC. It's completely cross-platform, so yeah, we do play on there.
You are sadly.
Alright, come on Ember, let's go.
Begin. The warlord approaches.
The warlord approaches. I feel like this is the most stressful out of the tasks, personally. Oh, flip! Oh, I'm stuck! No! I don't even know why I went this way! I just fancied something different! Oh, flip. I think I might actually not do this. Well, I won't do it. I've already got the achievement, so I don't need to do it in the time limit. So we're good on that front. We might just make it. Even with getting stuck and everything. Yay, we did it!
Quickly, to me.
Yeah, we have a Minecraft server. If you want to learn more, you can look at the pinned message in the offshore tea suppliers. The server is not currently live, although maybe I should bring it back just for the start of the year, because a lot of people are still off work and don't have anything to do. So maybe it would be fun to have it back for like anyone. You know, maybe New Year. Maybe I could set it up for New Year so anyone that is lonely could go in the Realm of Insanity server. Although I feel like there's a lot more busy servers. But hey, maybe people just want to go build a house or something. I don't know. I don't know. I went to a lot of weird people in games. Yeah, you're telling me, as someone that grew up on Habbo Hotel and Gaia Online, I've seen my fair share of creeps in video games. Absolute creeps. Thank you for the follows on Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And if you haven't already followed and you're loving the vibes, make sure you follow. Thanks. Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm really disorientated today. I think I need another tea. To be fair, I've been streaming for 3 hours and I haven't had a break, so I should probably go stretch my legs and make a tea. Also, recently, I've been doing my eyeliner a little bit thinner. What is that? Is this new? Huh? Or is that just something I've not... Oh, wait, this is because since the last New Life Festival, I've... Oh, right. Yeah, don't worry. It's because I'd done this quest since the last time we were here. No. I don't want to kill him, Roach in Wildlife. Leave me alone. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I've started doing my eyeliner thinner. Do we prefer the thinner eyeliner? I feel like it makes me look less... I don't know. I don't know. Have you even noticed? Did you notice a difference with my eye makeup today, chat? Or you're like, well, now that you mention it, I noticed it, but I didn't notice it before. Because I feel like my eyeliner was getting thicker and thicker and thicker, and it was just taking over my whole eyelid at one point, which is fine. But I also do kind of like my eyelids. You know. You know, you know. Oh, this New Life Festival is the longest one ever. I think it's my last. Oh no, we've not had the one in Ebonheart and Stone Falls yet. I love the favorite mount thing. Wait, actually. I'm a person who thinks people shouldn't wear makeup because it's not makeup that make you beautiful. It's your personality. I would like to counteract that a little bit and say that a lot of people don't wear makeup to try and enhance their beauty. They wear makeup to be an extension of their outfit and to be creative. And a lot of women don't wear makeup for other people. We wear, and men, a lot of people don't wear makeup for themselves. And they, thems, we wear it for, a lot of people don't wear makeup for others. We wear it for ourselves. So a lot of the time when people come in, they're like, I don't agree with makeup because I think you're beautiful without it. I kind of see that as a bit of an insult. I know that might sound strange, but that's my reasoning, is that I see it as trying to say, you look ugly with makeup on, which makes me sad because I love makeup. I find it really fun to be creative. I really enjoy it as... No, I'm not saying that you're insulting me, but I'm trying to explain why people might look at that and not find it as a compliment. I don't want you to feel bad. I just like to educate on how people that wear makeup feel when people say stuff like that, because it's a common thing that people say, and I know you don't mean it bad. Absolutely not. I totally understand that. But I also feel like I need to explain why that might not come off in the way that you think. And I know you mean well, but like I say, a lot of people don't wear makeup for other people. They wear it for themselves. They wear it as an art form, an extension of their outfit, or a way to express themselves. I personally wear makeup because, yeah, I like to enhance the features that I'm proud of. I really like my eyes. I feel like my eyes are something I want to draw attention to. So I will admit that I do wear eye makeup to enhance the beauty of my eyes, I guess. But I enjoy it. I don't feel like makeup for me is something I'm pressured to do because society told me to, or because I feel ugly without it. I do feel a little bit naked without it, but I've embraced going on no makeup days on my days off and things like that. I'll go out the door without makeup on, but I just feel more creative when I'm wearing it, and I'm proud of what I create, and I love collecting all the different pieces of makeup. I guess you could look at it like it's a hobby as well as a art project. If you think about it, it's kind of like collecting makeup is kind of like any kind of collectibles. You might look at pop vinyls or cards or miniatures, and that might be something that you like to collect. Well, makeup to me is an exploration of different materials, art forms, collecting, the packaging. What is the packaging like? I love makeup. And actually, if you love makeup too, and you like Charlotte Tilbury, Charlotte Tilbury is one of the first makeup brands to work with me on my channel. And they actually follow me on Twitch now, and they follow me on Twitter, the official Charlotte Tilbury accounts, and I'm so, so proud. They actually sponsored me at the start of this year to do a makeup look on stream, and I had so much fun talking and doing my makeup and being paid to do it. And I got a massive goodie bundle from Charlotte Tilbury. I've actually got another gift from them on the way, but I love Charlotte Tilbury. Most of my makeup at the moment is Charlotte Tilbury. I really, really love it. And if you love it too, you can get 15% off with my code or my link in chat that you can see right there. That code works all the time. Obviously, terms and conditions apply. There's certain things it doesn't work on. And I do get commission from that. So if you use my link or my code and you purchase something, I do get commission. So thank you very much to everyone who does use my link and code. And if you ever forget the link or the code, it is on my website, kpoweitsy.com/how-to-support. Or you can go to kpoweitsy.com and click the how to support section. Oh yeah, we got Mudball Merriment as well, of course. Yeah, so I absolutely understand, Doctor. I get that what people mean when they're saying, I don't think people should wear makeup. I get that. Although you said shouldn't wear makeup? Anyway, yeah, I get that you mean well with the people should I don't think people should wear makeup because it's your personality that makes you beautiful. I get that. I get it. And I know that you mean well from it, but I like to explain to people why that might not come off so well, because yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't see it that way. So I do like to tell people why it might not be. I hope you're not sad because I spoke to you that way or whatever. And hopefully you understand a bit more now about why makeup is used and why we might enjoy it, or maybe look at makeup in a different way. Because I love makeup. Oh my god, do you reckon that's Eterno's, like, angry twin or something? I don't know. What do you think? So the bee, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if I was sad, hello. But yeah, I like makeup for many, many reasons. A lot of reasons. Oh no, I don't want to steal. I want to throw a mud ball.
Don't evade the matter.
No, Ember, let me throw a mud ball at this person. Can I not throw at the same person?
Is that really necessary?
Wait, don't leave. Let me throw mud balls at you. I've got 2 more to go. No! I need someone to run in here. Oh, you! Thunder Robot. Let me throw this at you. No! Let me... One more. Let me throw one more at you. Thank you. Thank you.
You know my position.
Do you treat all dignitaries this way?
I used to wear makeup and I'm a guy. I was a goth kid. Oh my gosh. I am a huge sucker for a guy in eyeliner. Oh! Oh! Badgers let me put a little bit of eyeliner on him when he was cosplaying as Gale. I got in a right fluster, and that wasn't even proper. I'm still hoping that it will let me put proper eyeliner on him one day, like Captain Jack Sparrow levels of eyeliner. Oh my gosh.
Is that a bit of...
I feel like there's many women out there, or people that like men. Just they, thems, they're guys, whatever's. People that like men. There's a lot of people that like men out there that there's something about a dude in eyeliner. Like, oh, not like cat wings like me. I'm talking about like eyeliner around the eye, like just dark around the eye. Oh, I don't know what it is about that, but it's just something about it. I don't like when people say that others shouldn't wear makeup because they're basically saying only my concept of beauty matters. Well, yeah, exactly. I get that. And but I will say that I absolutely understand that people do not mean bad when they say it. And I know that they're trying to give a compliment like, oh, you don't need it. You look lovely the way you are. I know that it's meant from a kind way. And I do respect the compliment side of it in a way. And I don't get angry at people for saying it, but I also do like to say, hey, just a reminder, you know, different versions of beauty exist. I don't have the random thing on, do I? For some reason, it doesn't save my random favorite mount. I have to keep reapplying it, which is annoying. I do love a guy in eyeliner. There's just something about a man in eyeliner. Big eyeliner. It's still kind of a compliment bundled in an insult. Yeah, exactly. I feel like we all, like, if you wear makeup, you get why it might be backhanded. And I don't want people to feel bad. I really don't. But I also feel like if I don't say anything, they're going to go and say that to someone on a date or something. And that person on the date's going to be like, well, I'm not going on a second date with you. So hopefully me explaining this helps people out because... like, I don't find it super insulting, but other people absolutely do. And I do agree in that it is kind of like a backhanded compliment. It's like kind of like a poop sandwich compliment. And we spend so long perfecting our makeup routines and doing our makeup and creating art on our faces for someone to go, ah, you look better without it. It kind of belittles all the work that we put in, you know? It makes it, it just makes it sound like, well, you put all this effort in, but you might as well have not bothered. I know. Maybe I don't. You're beautiful without makeup, but if it makes you feel better wearing it, you're allowed in a general sense. Yeah, it's like, you can say to someone, you're beautiful with and without makeup. I like you both ways, and that's a good compliment. Like, I love a good way to say, you know, you can say you look better without makeup without saying it. In a way where you can go, not better. You can say you like someone without makeup by going, you look beautiful without makeup, but I really respect your artistry. And I think you look brilliant with it too. That, if you say that to someone on a date, you might get a little extra long hug at the end of it, you know? You might get a little bit of a cheeky long hug. You might, you know, the hug that when you say goodbye, they might hold on a little bit extra few seconds to go, oh, is there something sparking here? If someone turned around to me, like Badgers is very much those vibes. He says, like, you look beautiful without makeup, but I really respect how much time and effort you put into your makeup, and he loves the way it looks too. So he's basically said those things before. But yeah, if you say to someone, hey, you look gorgeous without makeup, but you look beautiful with it too, and I really respect the amount of art, the time and effort that you put into learning it and doing it. It looks lovely, but you look beautiful without it too. Like that is a good compliment. I seem to be stuck blocking. Okay, now I'm not. But yeah, Doctor, I hope you're still here and I've not scared you off with my... I'd really hate for you to feel attacked. Anytime someone says something that I feel like is a really good teaching moment, I always like to do a little fun facts with K-Pal, like little education moment. But I always worry that people are going to think it's just aimed at them and they're going to be like feeling really bad, and I'd hate that. But also when people inspire me to start a conversation, I can't help it. I have to like go with that conversation. Makeup, cosmetic surgery, and fashion in general are complex subjects involving issues of personal choice and conforming to social concepts of beauty. I think I think there is a social concept of beauty that we have to be aware of. And I think that it can influence people to do things that they maybe wouldn't have if they didn't have these like social concepts of beauty. But I also feel like people that do just enjoy those things, and if people want to do something so that they're more comfortable with the way they look, I don't think anyone but them should be the one to tell them to do or not do it. And if someone, you know, I don't know, there's a lot to be, oh flip, yeah, we've still got the lock picking one as well. I was going to finish all of these dailies and then go on a tea break, but I forget how many bloody dailies there is. Where is this one again? I can't remember. Oh, it is Reaper's Marsh. I thought so. Also, I think a lot of people hate makeup and cosmetic surgery because they think women in particular, I guess, wear it because of how they're portrayed in models and TV and things. The same way that people hate gym bros because men look at these men's workout videos and they think, oh, I have to look like that. But I think there's also a, hey, some people just want to look that way thing. I don't know. It is a very complex subject. You are absolutely right. I'm going to so fail this. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Yeah, it's a complex subject, but I also think it's one that a lot of it is just kind of mind your own business. I think it's good to speak out about social conformities, but also people have their own wants and needs, and I don't necessarily agree that people should be made to feel bad about a decision they made for their own comfort. It's very complex, like you say. I feel like everybody could be wrong and right in those situations. It's hard. One of our nieces had the cosmetic surgery to add eye folds while she was back in Korea. The most common cosmetic surgery in South Korea. And I think I was a bit conflicted. Yeah, that one's a bit conflicting. But if she feels more comfortable and she's happier for it, then I guess the only person that can decide that is her. Or them. She. Okay, yeah, her. Hope you had a wonderful Christmas. You too, something missing. How are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad a lot. I think I scared off the doctor. I'm sorry, doctor. I didn't mean to scare you off or make you feel bad. I was just trying to open brains a little bit, you know. Just trying to...
What did Tumira ask?
Oh no, my inventory's full. me sell some trash.
I got what you need.
Ah. Here's the only thing. I do want to check because I feel like my Histmuck blob things might be down as junk. I don't think so, actually. No. Okay, they're not. Okay, cool. Right, let's hand this in. Oh my gosh, I actually had some diagrams that I don't have. Wow. Yay! Finally! The last of the holiday stuff. Got my missus an Xbox Series X and a seat next to me with a 4K monitor and headset to play together. Dang! Your missus a lucky sausage! Well done, something missing. That's a fantastic gift. I'm still a PC boy, though. I really respect that you're a PC boy, but you have given your missus what she wanted, because console wars are for nerds. Console wars are for nerdy nerds, and we don't like console wars because it's for nerds. Nerds, I say. Let me sell some more stuff. I play every console. I love every console, and I feel like console wars are something we definitely need to leave in the past. But also, a lot of games are crossplay now, so you can crossplay with her, which is super cute. And a lot of games are PC and Xbox crossplay. PC and PlayStation crossplay is a little bit harder, but PC and Xbox, you've got a lot of options. A lot of options. If I see one more of these disposable things, I'm gonna scream. Get out of my inventory, you disgusting cretin. All about the fun, I say. Real burnt my GBA with LED discrete or GBA? GBA? GPU? Yeah. Game Boy Advance. Oh, I have a Game Boy Advance SP in the drawer underneath me. No, I'm also heading towards my 30s. But I'm very bad at abbreviations. I'm terrible at abbreviations. So I had originally a plain silver Game Boy Advance SP. And then someone stole it out of my drawer in primary school, so my parents saved up and bought me a... Christmas Quackers! Quackers! Metal Quackers! Hell yeah! My parents saved up and they bought me a tribal version. So I have the tribal version. Something's missing! Thank you so much for summoning Metal Quackers! For 5 to 9 gifted subs, you can summon Christmas Quackers. Metal Christmas Quackers. It's basically anything between 5 gifted subs to 10. So 10 plus has a different alert, but up to 5 to 9, you summon Metal Quackers. There is a clip of me on all of my short form platforms making that alert if you're interested. I did it well, Miss Claus did it while she was live. I can't take all the credit. But yes, my day is made. Yes, you got the alert you wanted. Well done. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs to the Realm of Insanity. I really appreciate it. Welcome to Miss T93, Quest Quenchers, Mojo Mastel, Niera, and Ridery. Welcome and/or welcome back to the Offshore Tea Suppliers. Enjoy your chat badge, your emotes, the ability to change room lights, and the ability to use sound commands. All the commands available to you are underneath exclamation mark commands. Enjoy. Thank you so much. And if you are here and you just got gifted a sub, please do exclamation mark duck me in the chat so we can claim your Christmas Quacker for you. Every subscriber, whether you're on Twitch or or TikTok, you get a Christmas Quacker as long as you do exclamation mark duck me and you claim it. Not gonna lie, most of my disposable income goes on Twitchers. You are the backbone of this economy, okay? People like you. Thank you very much for your generosity. And congratulations, because you got those for 25% off. Gifted subs and new subs and returning subs at 25% off. I say returning. It's if your sub ran out and then you're resubscribing. I think it counts. But if you've already got an ongoing sub, it doesn't count. I don't think. But yeah, 25% off. Well done. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. None of you have to be pressured to giving gifted subs to me or subscribing. But if you do, just know that it's all helping towards the IRL Her Fire. And I really, really, really appreciate it. It helps me continue doing what I love doing. This is my full-time thing. I'm a full-time content creator, so I'm full-time making videos and content and keeping a community going. So thank you so much. And Merry Quackamus. Merry Quackamus, my friends. I was trying to find the diagrams here, but I can't find them. But thank you very, very much. Oh, wait. There's the theme. There's the theme. Hey, oh, something missing. Thank you very much for the resubscription. I really appreciate it. Welcome and/or welcome back to the Offshore Tea Suppliers. Enjoy your chat badge, your emotes, the ability to change room lights, and the ability to sound commands. All the commands available to you are underneath exclamation mark commands. Enjoy. Thank you very much. Also, because you subscribed and I know that you're here, please do choose yourself a Christmas Quacker. Whoa, what is up with all that lag? Pick your Christmas Quacker, my darling. Anyone else that is elf? Anyone else that is due a Christmas Quacker? Claim your Christmas Quacker now. If you've got a subscribing... I can words, I swear, I'm a professional. If you are a subscriber on Twitch or TikTok, or a member on YouTube, which is Impossible, Loverland, Dr. Demise, and Scrut, you can claim your Christmas Quacker right now by doing exclamation mark Ginger, Santa, Elf, or Snow. So do claim your Christmas Quacker. Today and tomorrow are the last days for you to claim your Christmas Quacker. So if you want to subscribe and claim a Christmas Quacker, you can do that. If you've been gifted a sub and you want to claim your Christmas Quacker, you can do that. If you've got Prime and you want to claim your Christmas Quacker, you can use your Prime on me. If you don't have Prime, you can get 30 days for free through my link right there, the one that has my name in it. And if you do that, I get £3 if you claim a free trial. Tasty. Also on that link, you can go to my... I've also got beans. Something's missing. Let's get you a snow quacker. Oh, actually, that one's got a bit of a funky bum, so I want to get a nice flat bum. There we go. This was Pengu Meg's one day. This was Pengu Meg's. You know what's missing? The comma. Not comma. The asterisk. You know what I mean? Shut up. Oh my god, no, the E. But also the asterisk. You know what I'm trying to say? Shut up. I wrote the E in here. I need to cross it out. It was never there. Oh my god! I just automatically wrote it. I got hair in my eye. Right. I'm gonna need you to be very, very quiet because we're gonna head over live to the Christmas Quacker cam. You can do exclamation mark quack if you're a subscriber or any of our other sound commands to make them feel more at home. Let's not startle them though, okay? Let's not startle them. But shh, we're going to head over to the Christmas Quacker cam now. Here we are live at the Christmas Quacker cam. We are just about to show the Christmas Quackers their brand new friend, the Something Missing Quacker, coming in with the Snow Quacker. A fun fact about the Something Missing Quacker. Did you know Something's Missing chose the Snow Quacker because they do cold water swimming, 10 kilometres to 30 kilometre lengths? I'm sure the Christmas Quackers will love hearing all their stories. Great swimmers, great flyers. The Christmas Quackers are magical at the end of the day. Off they go to their new friend. There's a spot right there. There we go. Currently, the Mega Quackers boons have gone to... By the way, let me explain. These are the Christmas Quackers. These are all of our little offshore tea suppliers. Lovely, lovely. We play Hook a Duck at the end of the season. In January, we'll be playing Hook a Duck probably, where I take a picture of the Quackers. And if you circle your Quacker correctly, you get some extra biscuits. It's quite fun. But also, as of last year, the Mega Quackers have joined us. The Mega Quackers are giant quackers who give their boons to those who are most generous in the realm. Unlike the Christmas Quackers, these guys are not loyal and they are not generous. They are selfish and they are spicy and they eat things, okay? They're big, they're mega, they're quackers. We have the Angel Quacker for the top monthly gifted subber. Combat Wombat coming in with 100 gifted subs. They currently have the boon, the honour of having the good luck and fortune from the Angel Mega Quacker. We have the Biscuits Quacker. Biscuits are free. They're our chat currency, not our channel currency. Chat currency is biscuits, channel currency is cheese. Combat Wombat coming in with 14,856 biscuits. I think they got a lot of biscuits from sending bits and subs, but you do get bits from watching the channel. Last year we had someone win with biscuits because everybody gave their biscuits to them and they didn't want Combat having all the biscuits and all of the quackers. So we ended up that everybody gave their biscuits to Losney and Losney ended up stealing the reindeer quacker because people gave their bits to someone. That is something you can do. You can do !give and then someone's username and then their number of biscuits you want to give them. If you want to crown someone new for the biscuit quacker, that happened last year and it was super cute. We also have the penguin. By the way, reindeer quacker is slightly terrifying. I'm not sure if their boon is a good thing or a bad thing. I will say that we haven't seen Losney that much since last year, and they had the reindeer quacker's boon. So I can't tell you what happened to them. But I hope that we see Combat Wombat in next year, because that would be that face. Anyway, Penguin Quacker. Losney's fine, as far as I know. Penguin Quacker, top monthly bits, 50,000 bits from Combat Wombat, and that was during the Bitmas. So we did also steal a bunch of bits from Twitch through this bits giving. And then we have the Ice Quacker. Currently with Northern Tech Hermit, the Ice Quacker's boon can be earned through top monthly tips. Northern Tech Hermit gifting 100 squid tip. All of these boons and services and honor and luck can all be stolen, because that's what these guys. They're not merryful. They're not joyful. They're greedy buggers. These guys, these are great. They love you all. They spread joy and good fortunes. But these guys, selfish, but fun. And I do love it. It's a little bit of extra fun that we added last year, and it seems to be very great. Also, anyone that sends throne gifts during the festive season gets their name on the presents. We have one here. There's also an anonymous. So I don't know if I should put anonymous on here. I don't know, chat. Either way, that's the Christmas Quackers. If you have any questions about the Christmas Quackers, please do ask away. Before we come back and open some presents that I just got from the event, I think we're going to go on a quick tea break, because I'm not going to lie, I've been streaming for like 3 hours and 40 minutes and I've not had a break and my throat is slightly starting to hurt. So we are going to do some juggling. We're going to juggle our balls over here. We're going to do a little juggly. And we're going to go on a quick tea break while I've got everything muted anyway. So I'm going to be right back. I'm going to stretch, take my eyes away from the screen. And by the way, if anyone's got a subscription, you can still claim your quacker. It's not too late. If you're subscribed on TikTok or YouTube or Twitch, you can just do !duck me when I get back. But I'll be right back. I'm currently streaming on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. My YouTube watch hours do help me right now. So help me get towards that 4,000 watch hours. I've had 3,000, so I am technically a YouTube partner, but I messed everything up because I broke my AdSense account and YouTube don't let you change it for 30 days. So they took all of my membership stuff away, but I technically still am a YouTube partner. I just broke everything because I'm stupid, but also YouTube's stupid because they didn't accept that I'm just new to making an AdSense account and I messed up and they were like, no, you can't change it for 32 days. And I was like, why? And they were like, because you might be a scammer. I'm not a scammer. I'm just stupid. Anyway, yeah, but my priority chat is on Twitch. And also speaking of Twitch, if you're on Twitch, you can play the words game during the break. So I will be right back. Enjoy the words. Follow me on my other socials if you get back before I do. And I will see you shortly. I'll be right back.
I'm really sorry, this just isn't working anymore.
Really?
Yeah, you'll thank me eventually. You'll be fine, you just need a cup of tea.
What?
A graze or minor injury, there's tea. There's tea. You took an arrow to the knee, have tea. Oh, tea. Even winners of the Monaco Grand Prix drink tea. Heart is drunk by the bourgeoisie, probably. Likely change the course of history. Lovely cup of tea. When Monday leaves you feeling blue and your boss has a rage that you can't subdue, you likely see his point of view if you just sit down and have a brew. If zombies come back from the dead and you're all tucked up inside your bed, put down your guns, use tea instead, then use the cup to smash their heads.
Sarah, can we just talk? Sarah.
Your legs trapped underneath debris, there's tea. There's tea. You feel a burning when you pee, have tea. Oh, tea. Been sanctioned for insanity, more British than the Jubilee. I even heard it made a blind man see. Lovely cup of tea. It makes you sexy, rich and brave, brings childhood pets back from the grave, puts curly hair upon your chest, acts just like a bulletproof vest, cleans pollution, grime and smog, gives a glossy coat to your dog, could reduce the deficit of grease, unite and soothe the breach of peace. Use it to clean off your makeup or feel better for a messy breakup.
Remember that time, those cerulean tides, sapphire, a sapphire dive. feeling so alive. I've never felt this way before. It must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. And it's shining through. They say you're beautiful, and damn, it's true. You know I wouldn't wanna lie to you, so trust me when I say, yeah, 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 yeah. I found love and I live for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I found love and it's all for you. into the dark with you. We'll light it up and let it start anew. We'll find the spark inside my dying soul. Just stay with me until we're growing old. Got the light and it's shining through. You say you're beautiful and damn it's true. You know I wouldn't wanna lie to you. So trust me when I say love and I live for you. Yeah, 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 yeah. I found love and it's all for you.
Ow! I'm back! Would you miss me? Because I missed you. Oh, diddly diddly do. Oh, diddly diddly do this. Oh, diddly diddly do 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 doos. Diddly 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 doos. Oh, diddly 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 doos. Yeah! Yeah! That wasn't me running off because you arrived, Paru. Hello, how are you today? I hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, how you doing? Asterial at View, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if I was like, you know what I'm like? I'm all over the place, getting distracted. Good afternoon, K-Pal. Hope you're glad or else I'll be sad. Hey, I have some news to share with you. My second oldest granddaughter, age 22, is pregnante, pregante, pregadooley. I'm leveling up to dad level 3. Great granddad! You're gonna be a great granddad. Asterial at View. Congratulations. That is amazing. Not many people get to be a great granddad. I met all of my great grandparents except one. And here's a fun fact. I met my great nan. She was hella old when I met her. She was like 99 years old, and she, I think if I remember, she got very close to getting to 100. And when you get to 100 in the UK, you get a letter from, you get a card or a letter. At the time it was from the Queen, now it'll be from the King. And she unfortunately passed away just before she hit 100, so she didn't make it to 100. But yeah, I met my great nanny. She was heckin' old. She was 99 years old, bro. It is amazing, but a bit surreal. Oh, I bet. I bet. I can't imagine being mum, let alone a granddad, a granny. You're a great granny. Hang on. I found the thing. Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, I can't imagine being a mum, let alone a grandparent, let alone a great-grandparent. Well, I think I only ever met one of my great-grandparents, and that was when I was very young. Yeah, I met all of my great-grandparents except my great-grandparent that was my mum's side, and it was her great-nan on my granddad's side. Yeah, I didn't meet her, but I'm sad about that because my middle name is named after her, and apparently she was really, 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 really lovely, and was like the sweetest person ever. So a bit sad that I didn't get to meet her, but I met all my other great-grandparents, and they were all very, very nice, and I used to see them quite a lot. I was very lucky and very fortunate. And I used to see them at least Christmas and New Year's, and Easter. I used to go visit them at Easter as well. Well, some of them. Because we had some that lived in up to Yorkshire, and some in Yorkshire. And then, yeah. I met them all. I was very lucky. And I love my grandparents, and I loved my great-grandparents. McButtburger, unfortunately not. I am very much taken and have been for a long time. But we could go on like a friend day to Muckadees, I guess. But only if I can have anything that I want. I eat a lot. I might not look like it, but I can throw that food back. I can. And I love me a Mackie D's. I love a Mackie D's. Oh yeah. But unfortunately it can't be a date. Sorry. My wife had our oldest son when she was 18. Our oldest had hers at 19. And the oldest two of my daughter's kids were back to back. Literally one at 19 and one at 20. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I can see how that happened now. Dang. Very cute though. I loved my great-grandparents. Your great-granddaughter or grandson or them, they are very lucky because I was very happy to have all my great-grandparents in my life, apart from one. My Christmas gift to my family was questioning my mum and dad. One question a week. Some dealt with family printed books are forthcoming. I'm destined to be the coolest great dad of all time. I still go out clubbing and I'm Twitch and the whole deal. Yes! Very cool great granddad. Life expectancy wasn't what it is today. Absolutely, yeah. When my grandparents were born. I mean, even at least one of my grandparents were born before 1900. Dang! I did mean great grandparents once or twice. You met great grandparents once or twice? Yeah. It's becoming more common now, I think. I don't know if mine will meet. I don't know if I have kids, if they'll meet their... No, I don't want to think about that. That's really horrible. No, because I'm like nearly 30, so... Oh no. But my parents had me super young, so maybe? Badgers and I do talk about it. We were all for having kids when we first met. Like... because we spoke about this when we first started dating, because we felt like we'd been messed about so much in our past relationships. We just like talked about all the hard stuff at the beginning of our relationship. And honestly, I really think that's a great way to start a relationship, because you get all the difficult stuff out of the way and you build a foundation of trust really well. So if you get all the hard topics out of the way at the start, if you're really serious about the relationship, then it's less awkward down the line. When we first met, we were both like, yes, we want kids. We want 2 kids so that they have someone to play with. I said absolutely not to having 3 because I'm one of 3 and I'm the child that got left out. Not by parents, but by sisters. They were always attached to the hip. I love my sisters very much. I really do. But I was also very much left out. Yeah, so I said we're not having 3. If we accidentally have 3, we're having 4. I was like, that's the problem. But now we look at it and we look at the way that the world is financially and the responsibility and the fact that we don't even have a house yet. And I'm like nearly 30. I know that us people with wombs, body clocks, are surviving longer now. So that's not too much of a problem. But it's like, can we even afford a kid these days? I know that there's like government help, but what if what happens to my parents happens, where they literally hit the bare minimum to not get any child support? And that meant that we struggled a bit when we all 3 of us came along, you know? They were just over the amount that they said, if you earn this much, you can't get any support, sort of thing. And I think they did get a little bit, but they didn't get the higher amount. So it's like hard, but yeah, wow, we've both looked at it now and we're like, do we still want kids? Do we want to bring a child into this world as it is? Do we want to raise a kid with all this extra complications of when do you buy them a phone? What age do you let them go on a computer? Like, there's so many questions and things now. There's so many dangers in the world and so many more things to consider, and the cost of living is the main problem. But yeah, but when Badgers and I do get our place, our house, wherever that may be, it's that's a big topic that we'll have to cross at some point, because my body won't be able to make babies forever. But I think we've still got a while. We've got a while, hopefully. But yeah, it's a scary topic. Scary topic. I think we both like the idea, but it's such a huge decision. Literally changing your life forever and ever and ever and ever. Like, you give up your life for someone else. A tiny human. Which is supposed to be amazing. And I know a lot of people that have done it, and it's enriched their lives, and they'd never swap it for the world. My parents being those people who always tell me how much they're happy that I exist. But yeah, wow. It is something we talk about, though. Having little K-Pals. I don't know if I would even be a good mum because of the way that I forget things and I mess things up and I'm clumsy. I just have these horrible thoughts of having a child and accidentally dropping them, or doing like spilling my tea on them. I don't know if I'd be a good mum. I feel like I'm a good crazy auntie, but I don't know. Thought of having a tiny human of my own, I love the idea, but I'm also terrified of that idea. It's a nice idea, but a scary one too. Gracie on TikTok, hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, hi, how you doing? So yeah, a lot of people are always surprised to learn that Badgers and I do talk about it. But of course we do. We've been together for 7 years, and we were like mid-20s when we met each other. So, well, nearing mid-20s when we met each other. So of course it was a topic that came up. We met each other in like early 20s. So at that point we're being more serious with our relationships, and it was an important topic. It was an important topic. But yeah, no one's really ready to have a kid until they come along and slap you in the face. I'm still amazed when I see agony aunt letters where people say something like, I got married a year ago and I told my spouse I wanted a child. They said they don't. I'm like, how could you not have talked to that before you got married? Yeah. I feel like a lot of people don't talk about it because they're scared that the other person's going to say they don't want what they want. But I think it's really important to have those conversations at the beginning so you don't waste time. It's an important topic because if one person wants kids and the other one doesn't, that's like a really rough topic to navigate. Kids are like a natural disaster. They just happen when you least expect it and you do whatever you can to survive it. I mean, there are ways to stop that happening now. And those ways are free in most countries, but mistakes can happen. I think I was a surprise / mistake / But I've seen videos of me recently where, you know, when you get all the families together, you break out the old baby pictures and stuff. We were watching some videos of me as a baby. My nan and Bill had one of those massive camcorders that were like huge, and it had like the tapes in it. And we were watching my baby videos, and oh my gosh, you could tell that although I wasn't planned, the way that my mum and dad looked at me in those videos, it made me cry. I actually cried, because looking at my parents just looking at me, I just wanted to shrink down again and be a little baby and have my mum and dad hold me again. It was like, it's a really weird feeling seeing videos of you as a baby and being held by your parents and the way they look at you. Oh, I want to be looked at like that again. I mean, they do, but not like that. Like you're a tiny, fragile little baby. I was their firstborn. So I feel like the way they looked at me in those videos, it was just magical. I cried. I was sitting there. Badger's was like, why are you crying? I was like, because look at the way my dad's looking at me as he's holding me. He really loves me. And like, he still loves me, but like, look at him there. He just... An angry dad, let me tell you, in these baby videos, angry dad is such a natural. Like, I will say he had really dirty hands because he used to work on engines and on cars, and he rushed out of work to come and see me be born and, well, meet me. And they just gave him to me, and he had these like filthy hands. But the way he was holding me just looked like he'd done it all before. He was so just natural. Oh. Made me so emotional though. I don't know why. It just was like seeing... I've always been like I love both of my parents, but I think I've always been a bit of a daddy's girl. I love my mum. But I was always attached to my dad. And I love them both very, very much. Equally so. But yeah, gosh, the way they were looking at me. It was funny though, because they filmed my mum feeding me when I got older. And I went on to like soft food from baby bottles. And also some of the stuff that I was given as toys, I'm like, oh my god, that would not be allowed now. Health and safety. But she was feeding me this like wet food. And you could tell like this is her first time with a baby. She was like shoving it in my mouth and I'll spit it out. She was like shoving it back in again. Aw, it made me... I think it's really great that we have that ability now to watch those videos and see those memories because, yeah, I'm very lucky that my nan and Bill, my nan and her partner had those big cameras and stuff because they were hard to come by back then, but they had a friend that got one for them cheap or stuff. But yeah. There are things you can do to avert natural disasters as well, like not buy a house next to a volcano or at sea level. That's true. People do them sometimes. Oh yeah, I know. There's still things going on, absolutely. The fact that you're terrified and uncertain means you're very sensible and mature. You actually think about it. That's true. I do. Especially now, like now that Badgers and I are looking at getting our own place, it's definitely a topic that comes up a bit more because we're like, oh, this is what was kind of stopping us before. That we didn't have our own space to do that. And it's like, oh, do we bring a tiny human into this world? That's scary. But I don't think anytime soon. No. The world's too broken for that, and I'm not ready. Maybe, but no, not anytime soon. And we don't even have the house yet, so IRL Her Fire is a mess. And we're just trying not to think about IRL Her Fire over the Christmas time because all the solicitors are off work and everything. It's just like the housing market's kind of gone on a standstill at the moment, so you know, people don't want people coming in and viewing their house when they've got their family round and things, so yeah, IRL Her Fire goes back on full speed in the new year. Anyway. I need to open my packages. Oh! Is Northern Tech Hermit lurking at all? Because I have a throne gift, and I think it's the one that they sent me. But I'm not sure. So I kind of want to open it and we can clip it. Let me go on throne, because I think it should say next to it, delivered. I'll never be ready, but no life is natural disaster. Everyone is precious, not most especially kids. Yeah, I mean, I feel like if it happened accidentally, that would be a really scary topic, because, like, what do you do? Oh, gosh. That's a whole can of worms I'm not going to open. But yeah, life is precious indeed. Okay, it's not from Northern Tech Hermit, it's from Anonymous. Because the one from Northern Tech Hermit was actually credited, so I have to order it myself for some reason, even though it was on Amazon, which is weird. It should have just automatically ordered it. I don't know what that's about. By the way, it must be said, K-Pow, I love your teacup. Oh yeah, my mum bought these with all the flamingos on it. It's one of my favourite mugs. I feel like it's the perfect size of tea. Like, it's not too much. It's not too little. It's like the perfect size teacup. I love these teacups. Cool thought. Late Christmas gift or not? What's a cool thought? Did you know that most of the USA sits within the fallout area of a supermassive volcano? Oh! I'm still not ready. I've had 5, 2 in heaven. Oh! I didn't know that stuff. It's some sausage. Although, I guess 3 is a handful. I know that, because I'm one of 3. So far, only 3 of my friends have babies, and as we established earlier, I have many friends. That's true. My son loves tea, makes a few times in a week. Oh yeah, you got to train him up to make the tea. Absolutely, absolutely. Right, shall we open this throne gift from Anonymous, because we can clip it and put it in the Discord and be like, "Hey, Anonymous, thank you very much." I don't know if it's Anonymous or just Sunny who pushed the Anonymous button by accident again. But let's do the little throne gift. If we can clip this and say throne gift from Anonymous and the date or something, I'd really appreciate it, and then put it in the Discord. If not, I'll do it myself. It's fine. But we have another throne gift. This one was from Anonymous, and it was very sneakily gifted to me, I think on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day. I can't remember. Maybe it was, actually it was Saturday. It was a couple of days before Christmas Eve. So, can we get a drum roll? Let's see what is in this package that I might have slightly ripped by accident because I didn't want my address on there and I may have messed up. But it's okay, because I don't really know what's in here, even though I have an inkling because... We got dried mangoes! And let me tell you, if you are a fan of dried mango, this Philippine brand dried mango is the best dried mango I've ever had. Thank you very much, Anonymous. I'm going to probably scoff these tonight. They will be my afters. I'm going to devour these. I don't know what they put in these. They're probably not very healthy for you, but it says naturally delicious. But they are like the perfect texture and they're like super sweet. I don't know what they do to these to make them so delicious because it's just dried mango, but it's really good. This one. Thank you very much. I need to re-add those to my wish list because I need these on my wish list at all times because they're so good. And I feel like it's a little bit healthier than shoving like a bunch of sweets. Then again, it literally says ingredients, mango and sugar preservative. That's it. There's nothing else in it. How they do that? Is it like the drying process? They do it in a certain way to make it delicious. How should we have some dried mango ASMR? Shut up, music. We're having dried mango ASMR. There you go, dried mango ASMR. Thank you very much! I'm gonna eat those. I want to eat those now. Like, I want to eat those now. Anonymous did also gift me 2 more items, but unfortunately, those items are unavailable right now. So I'm going to wait until they're available again, and then I will be able to order them. In fact, let me check if they're back now. Oh, they are back now. Okay. So I can actually try and get them to reorder those. Let me see. Help. Turn item, track item. Other. Can I, like, add this back? And do it that way? I think I can. Let's... Oh, okay. So I need to... I'll have to order these myself. The shop is now back online. Oh yeah. Is this the other one or is this the one I literally was just looking at? Okay, that's that one. That's that one. I need to order these. Actually, what I might be able to do is I might be able to credit it to my Throne account, then reorder it. That's... Wait, that's... What the flip is going on? That's that one, that's that one. Close that. Close that. Hold on, I'm gonna do this now because it says that there's only like 3 of these and 1 left in stock, so I'm like... Let me just sort those bad boys out. Right, let me add these. Although then again, if I put them back on the wish list, it's gonna come up that I've... Well, either way, I need to resolve the issue by crediting it to me, and then I need to refund to Throne balance. And then I need to go back to orders and refund to throne balance and then order them myself. And then add them back to the wish list. And I'll just have to really quickly delete them from the wish list afterwards. I need to check what the delivery is gonna be. The delivery is Fiverr. Squids, why are you trying to do it in GBP? Why are you not? What's going on? £7. No, wait. What's going on about? What are you chatting? What are you chatting? Hold up. E-up. Ah, plus postage. Right, it's plus postage, that's why. Sorry, I got to do this, otherwise I'll forget. Okay, right. Okay, I think we can do this. I think I can do this. I think. I think. Maybe. Can I just, like, try? Please hold. I'm currently struggling with existing. Okay. So that's... Okay, so that's with tax. Okay, so £13.45. And then shipping is 5. And then reorder as was closed. Originally said please buy and only with existing mouse. I put mouse. It's fine. And we'll do Oh. This just saves me having to do, like, put it in my account, then order it. If I do it this way, it will just, add that one. I need to quickly stop that from being posted in the Discord. Not showing up yet. Not shown up yet. Shown up yet. Hey. Bum. Not added yet. Stubberson, if you delete it before I see it, let me know, because otherwise I'll be like, why isn't it showing it in the Discord? Why? Oh, why, Delilah? Wait, what? Oh, there it is. Okay. Huh? What? Okay. Okay! Right, let me just... Okay, now I've got to repurchase them through here and eat my farts. This is what I need to do. I'm nearly there. I've nearly done it. Wait, where? Where the? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's cool. Check out. What the? Okay, no. That doesn't add up. That doesn't add up. What do you mean? Why is it? Right, now it's showing. Right, delete, delete, delete. Welcome to another tech stream with KPowerXD. Yay. Okay, no, I'm gonna order these myself because I think I've done something wrong here. And I'd rather me just do it myself. So let me rewind, go back to the Etsy, and just order these myself, shall I? Open eye. Yeah, that's like way less. Okay. Okay. I'm struggling with brains. I'm struggling with existing. It's fine. Do you like my concentration phase? Is it making you happy? Is you enjoying that? You enjoying it? Are you happy that I'm like real focused right now? You like enjoying my focus phase? Like totally focus phase. Focus phase activated. Okay, that's way better. Okay. Let's do La Papal. Le Pepper. That's right. I think that's everything. One. Okay. I think that's that. What? Pirate Captain, hello over on TikTok. Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. I'm just being weird now. It's fine. When am I not weird? Okay, let's do that. Was it much different? I mean, I feel like I've just deleted them all, so... That was like, yeah, that was an extra like £10. The heck you doing? Alright, let's... I think that's everything. Yeah. Gotta put my little thing in. I really want to eat that dried mango, man. Ooh, I want that dried mango in my belly, I do. I'm nearly there. Why am I doing this when you could literally look at this instead? I feel like you'd much rather look at this than my face, just concentrating. Oh. Where'd it go down? Alright, I think that's that. I think that's done. Yay! I'm really confused because it said, like, it was gonna cost a lot more than it actually came up with. Prince Willis is a good juggler. Who? You are a good juggler. I guess we'll see what comes out of my PayPal. If it's what I thought it was. Sorry. Right, here we go. I'm back with the world now. Harry, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad. Oh my god. Sorry, I got distracted because I just ordered the throne gifts. I reordered them. And this just popped up. What the flip? Oh my god, I really want this for badges now. That is so funny. Oh my god, hold on, wait. Look at this. Look at this. That is so clever. Oh my god. That is so stupid. I love it. Now it's just suggesting like a bunch of Elder Scrolls stuff to me. How rude. So this gift was spoilt for me because there was issues with it, so I had to refund it to my account balance and then order it myself. So I do know what the surprises are, but I'm very excited for them. The only problem is, I think I've just had a realization that I'm not going to have any way to try them. Because I don't think I have one of the equipment things that I need for it. So I probably should look into that. You mean the Yellowstone caldera? I live uncomfortably close to that. Plus, I can see Mount Rainier from my apartment. What is going on? I feel like all these words are words that I don't comprehend. Okay, let me open these things now real quick. Actually, I do want to check one thing. Did I do things correctly? That is a good question. That's funny. Yeah, I did do it right. Okay, cool. Sorry, I was... By the way, don't forget, if you've got any ideas of things you would like to be sent to me, but you don't have the money to send it yourself, you can suggest things for 3 on my Throne. If you're like, Kay, what the flip are you going on about? What do you mean Throne? Throne is a website where you can send gifts to your favorite streamers or your least favorite streamers. Maybe if you like. Up to you. You can send me troll gifts, you can send me real gifts, you can send me whatever. I've got surprise gifts activated on my Throne. And secret gifts. So you can send me something from my wish list and not know until it turns up, or you can send me something completely random from a Throne approved store. There's alerts on the stream when you buy something, or you can be anonymous and you can suggest items for free through my link. So if you have an idea of something that I should add to my wish list and I haven't added it yet, you can suggest stuff for freeze. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Freebies. Right, what was I doing? I was gonna activate these things. What's going on here? I swear, did I already use all of the diagrams that I had in my bags? Did I already do that and I'm just forgetting that I did that? I'm guessing I just forgot that I did that. That's fine. Got to do this bad boy. When can Deep Winter Rits stack? That's what I want to know. I'm so done with these. Really? Not a single outfit style? This is what you're giving me? This is my reward for all of what I just done? This? I still need to fix that shirt, Sonny. Still need to fix that shirt. Jeez, what kind of total knob would send you a troll gift? I don't know, but I'm very appreciative of people that don't. Also, thank you, Anonymous, for the mangoes and the 2 other gifts that are going to be arriving. I need to check as well. Do you know what? I need to order the one that Northern Tech Hermit sent to me as well. So let me just go quickly do that while we're here. Whilst we're here. Sorry, I think I was possessed. Oh, do you know what, chat? Do you know what's just been recommended to me on Amazon? Tiny Christmas ducks. Tiny Christmas ducks. Why do I want to have miniature Christmas ducks as well as the Christmas quackers as well as the mega quackers? We could do, like, you could claim a mini quacker. So we've got the mini quacker, the Christmas quackers, and the mega quackers. The mini quackers, maybe you could claim them with shivering cheese. I don't know what we could do. Maybe that's not. No, what could we do with the mini quackers? Like, mini quackers. They're so tiny. I mean, it's a bit late now, but, like, imagine a story! Imagine a story. Bits mini quackers. I wouldn't be able... Well, here's the question. Would you still be interested in earning mini quackers if you couldn't have your names on them? Because they would be far too tiny. It would have to be like a community challenge to fill something up with mini... Every time a certain amount of bits happens, mini quackers get added to the jar. And you have to try and fill the jar. Would that be as fun, though? I feel like that wouldn't be as fun. A teacup! Oh, I bet I could get a clear teacup. Or a glass teapot. I wonder if that's a thing. Must be a thing. Must be a thing. Oh. Oh, wimble it, 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 oh, wimble it. In the jungle, the mind's the jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Wait. In the jungle, the quiet jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. Oh, yum-bum-boy. Oh, yum-bum-boy. Oh, wimble-wet, oh, wimble-wet, oh, wimble-wet, oh, wimble-wet, oh, wimble-wet. I'd say baby ducks for each sub someone gives. But some folks would have the whole pond covered with baby ducks and spilling over the floor. Would it add too much if I had mini quackers, mega quackers, and mega quackers? But I do feel like there isn't anything for bits. Tea bloom, stovetop and microwave safe glass teapot with removable tea infuser for loose leaf tea. Includes 2 blooming teas. Blooming teas! You blooming teas! I'll have you! I'm having a bit of a hypo moment, chat. I don't know what's going on. Please hold. Oh, wimble it, oh, wimble it, oh, wimble it. Glass teapot. I'm going to have a look myself, see if we can find some real pretty ones. I feel like most of them are just generic glass teapots, though. Wow, this one's like crystallized. I don't know how big this is, though. Wow, this one's like decanter style. Oh, it's so fancy. Wow, look at this one. Permission paid. Oh! Oh, look at this one. Oh, now I'm on a tangent of like glass teapots. Look at that one. Look at that one! That one's got like a golden handle and like flowers on it. Oh. One bit wonder. I'd have to get a lot of ducks. So it's a $5 for a pack of 50. Could you imagine Combat Wombat finding out about these mini quackers? I wonder if I can find another Christmas Oh, here we go. £12 for 2. Oh, no, they don't have Christmas hats on. I want to have that. 100 pieces for $11.99, but they come in different colours. And they have little Christmas hats on them. Oh, wow. I think 100 bits per mini quacker. Yeah. I'd have to buy a lot of quackers still. I don't know. Maybe they're 3mm tall, so I think they might just get away with being in a letter. Can you imagine Hook Attack with the minis? I do like the idea of, like, quackers in a teapot. And then, at the end of Christmas, we could do a guess how many quackers are in the teapot. And then the people that are really clever could go through and do the maths. If they wrote down every time bits were spent on the stream, they could actually maths it. But if you're not smart enough, you could just guess and it'd be fun. Oh, that'd be so cool. And plus, it gives me an excuse to buy a glass teapot. Don't tell Badgers. Glow in the dark, tiny resin ducks. This is getting out of hand. This is all getting out of hand, it is. I suppose you don't want to be staring at a tree. Hold on, while I'm shopping for ridiculous... Why did I go... Why did... This is all Northern Tech Hermit's fault, this is. Because their gift, for some reason, broke on Throne and it didn't get sent to me, so I don't even know what's going on. I don't know why this happened. We'll put it on the throne. Badger's Carrie's gonna buy a glass teapot. No, I'm not! I'm not buying a glass teapot to put tiny ducks in it. Never me. I would never do that. Here's a challenge. Who can find the cutest, most festive glass teapot? I feel like the two that I put in chat are pretty cute, but I don't know how big they are. I feel like it needs to be quite big. And I also need to get a respectable amount of Christmas quackers. So if you think about it, so far, we've had at least 50,000 bits. At least. So 50,000 bits. 50,000 bits divided by 100 is 500. That would be 500 rubber ducks. That would be 500 mini quackers. I have to consider Combat Wombat in this idea, okay? I have to consider Combat Wombat in this. Because 500 mini quackers. I don't even know if they'd fit in the teapot. There is actually a glass teapot in Lidl, but it says G and T on it. So it's like a drinking pun, which I'm not about that life. Don't know about you, I'm not about that life. I wonder if I could scratch it off and put my own sticker on it. Actually, that being said, I could get a plain teapot and put my own sticker on it. Because I have a cricket machine. I have the power. How about this? So, no! Yeah, that one, the Charbrew one's way too small. The Lucatech one is possibly an option. But to be honest, I don't know if it's too fancy. I feel like it's going to distract from the quackers. Sonny knew what he was doing. Sonny knew what he was doing. Sonny knew it. They knew it. They did it on purpose. They did it on purpose. I tell you. I'm telling you. They done it on purpose. Oh my gosh. Look at these little... I have a cup like that. Where has that gone? Sometimes I randomly get shown things on Amazon and I look at it and go, oh my god, that's so cute. And then I remember that I actually got bought something like that for Christmas and it's probably been put in the loft because I've got too many flipping teapots and mugs. And my mum's probably listening to me with all these ideas going, please have mercy on me. No more teapots, please. But I don't have a glass one. And I really like this idea. I think this is a really fun idea. Ooh. I found that one again, but it's taller, I think. How many liters is this? Oh, this is 300 millimeters, so maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, why am we like? No one tell Badgers that we're currently shopping for teapots. Okay, he's gonna go crazy if he finds out. So just nobody, don't snitch me up, okay? Don't you be snitching me up. I'm doing this for the good of the realm. The good of the realm. What happens if I put in giant glass teapot? Right, okay, here's an idea. Here's an idea, right? Here's an idea, okay? Here's a logical idea. What if we don't do this for Christmas? Because we've already got the mini quackers, the mega quackers, and hooker duck. And possibly Christmas cards, which I forgot to even talk about this year, and I don't even know if I could do them. What if we do the guess how many quackers are in the jar for like spring or summer or like halfway through the year or something? Something that isn't in winter, because I feel like we've got so much going on with the Christmas quackers already. I feel like maybe doing this is terrible. Can I go Easter ducks? Easter ducks. Well, that's disappointing. I don't know. I found rubber ducks with ears on them, but they're not miniature. Oh my god! I found tiny resin ducks wearing sunglasses. Summer fair. Because it's like, guess how many sweets are in the jar. It's like a summer fete. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We could have a summer fair with all Christmas quacker, all quacker themed games. Kay's summertime teapot. Guess how many ducks are in the teapot? Oh my god. I found tiny ducks with sunglasses on them. I feel like we are slightly spiraling. I'm not gonna lie, but it's the best kind of spiraling that could happen. Right, I found 100 mini ducks with sunglasses for £8. Can I get a better deal than that? How? Right, let me. So right, let me do some maths here because I got to do some maths. Right, so 80. £5.87 divided by 80 is 0.7. What is £7.89 divided by 100 is 0.7 again. So about the same, but I get 100 pieces with that one, and that one I get 80. Oh my god, but these have glitter in them. Do I want glitter ducks or... I feel like sunglass ducks are a bit more summery, but these are glittery. And I get 120 for £7.29. Whereas the other one, I only get 100, but they have sunglasses on. Or I could get both. We could mix it up. We could have glitter ones, sunglass ones. This is getting a little bit... Whoa, did I just find glitter ones with sunglasses? No. Well, I found slightly transparent ones, though. This is getting out of hand. But I like it. I feel like we've gotten a little bit distracted. To be fair, in my defense, I've been looking for something to do for summer for so long, and I feel like this is one of the best ideas we've had. Ka-ching moment, right? Temp Jaeger, I'll say Temp Jaeger, hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello. I don't even know what we got distracted from. I don't know either. I have no idea what's going on anymore. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Get out of here, Christmas ducks. You're out of the picture now. I just feel like we've got way too much going on. And also, I don't understand why ducks has become a theme in this channel. Where did that come from? Why ducks? But I like it, because I like ducks. I love ducks. But it is really random. What other mini resin ducks can I find? Obviously they've got all different colours. They've got glittery ones. There's ones with sunglasses on them. Glow-in-the-dark ones. I feel like so far the best ones are the ones with sunglasses. And the ones with glitter inside them. Because we can never get our ducks in a row! Eh. Not in this channel. Absolutely. Ooh, I just found some cheaper. I love a bargain, mate. Oh my god, these ones are like laying down. Oh, there's mini pigs! They've got ducks with witches' hats on them! I feel like that's not very summer, but it's also just, I love it. Oh my god, they've got mini duck pendants. I feel like I could just send you all a quacker necklace. We've got mini mushroom. Wait, 200 pieces of tiny babies. What? Why can you buy 200 mini babies? And why is the serving suggestion to put them in ice cubes? What is going on? Why is there a serving suggestion for tiny baby things? They're not real babies, obviously. They are tiny resin babies. And they're putting them in ice cubes. Ow! We don't give a duck summertime tea, Faye. Oh my gosh. I don't think there's... Oh, baby axolotls! I'm getting slightly off topic here. I feel personally attacked. I've never felt so attacked in my life. This is a personal attack on me, Amazon. How dare you? For those that can't click the link in chat, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, Amazon just suggested me a t-shirt that has a picture of a rubber duck on it, and it says, "The little voices in my head keep telling me to get more ducks." How bloomin' rude. That's just really bloody rude, that is, honestly. Do you know what's really fun as well? I do actually have summer-themed rubber ducks in the loft. But I don't have enough to do what we do with the Christmas crackers. Because I think I've only got about... I need to check. I might have 10 or 15 of them. So we could do something with those as well. I need to write this down because I don't think I'm going to order everything now, but I'll just add this teapot to my basket just because then I won't forget to... I'll just add all of these to my basket and then I'll look into it a bit more off the stream. If anyone finds a really... Wait, I was going to search giant glass teapot. How giant of a teapot can I get? Wow. 1,200 milliliter teapot. That's like 1.2 liters. Dang, girl. Oh, 1,400 milliliters. Ooh, but that looks kind of more like a C word thing than a teapot. Wow. Honestly, I think this one with like the flowers and stuff is really pretty. But I don't know if it'll be... I've got to stop! Stop it, Kate. Let me write down this idea that we've just had. I don't know why we just went... I don't even know how we got here. How did we get here? How did we get here? Let me write this down. Summer... Faye... Guess... How... Many... Quackers... Are... In the... Teapot... Maybe... Add... Quackers... Every... 100 bits... Question mark... Duckaroo... Summer... Anyway, there we go. Summer in Texas with Tiger. Written down. Wait. Tiger Style, hello, how are you today? Hope you're glad, because if you don't, I'll be sad. Hello. Right, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I feel like we just got so distracted. But I think it's a good distraction. If you have any more ideas of the ducking good... the ducking good summer fate, let me know. Put it in the suggestion box in the Discord if you have any more ideas. If you find the perfect teapot, let me know. I feel like this... Because I have been wanting to do a summer version of the Christmas Quackers and the Batgaff for so long. Or maybe we don't do quackers. Maybe we could think of something else. Because we've got bats for Halloween. We've got ducks for Christmas. Maybe we should have something different. Or maybe we like the ducks. And we like the idea of the ducks having a little holiday here. I don't know. Because I feel like there's probably loads of different miniature resin creatures. So maybe we could do something a bit more like... What animal do you think of when you think of summer? Probably like... ducks, because swimming, and sharks, fish. How many fish are in the teapot? Maybe we need a different animal. Or do we like the duck theme? Or is the duck theme just like so I don't know. There's so many. I mean, I love this idea, but I feel like there's so many possibilities coming out of this idea now. There's so much pressure. So much panic. I mean, maybe I could get, like, miniature rubber rings. Guess how many miniature rubber rings are in the teapot? Guess how many palm trees are in the teapot? I don't know. Whoops. I just wanted to do my writs. We're going fishing with the quackers. Let's go fishing. Sorry. Ever since I had that cold a few weeks ago, my throat's been hurting again, and I've been like doing the occasional little cough, cough. Cough, cough. Cough, 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 cough. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Ooh, sugar cubes. I could probably get... that's probably a thing that I could grab. Little Bubba's sugar cubes. That could be quite insanity party-ish. If you went for fish, you could call it the Kiss My Bass. Kiss My Bass Summertime Tea-Fay. I kind of like that. I don't like that I like that, but I like that.
My store maybe.
We could do cool things as well, like when we do giveaways, we could go fishing, and like I could get one of those fishing games where you put the fish in and it has different stuff on it and it like spins, and I have to get the fish, and that's how we decide what the giveaway is. You know those, you know the games that I'm talking about? You know? I need to put those sparklers back in my bank.
House Halalu maintains this fine financial institution.
Oh, it wouldn't be to pick the giveaway winner, it'd be to decide what we're giving away. So instead of people choosing what code they want. Yeah, the magnet fishing one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Don't take Giles's job! That is true. Poor Giles doesn't get enough love anymore. Honestly, one of the reasons why I don't go to Giles so much is because the song that we use on that scene is by Miracle of Sound, and I absolutely love Miracle of Sound. I love their music, but they are having issues with people claiming their music as their own. And it's unfortunately causing some problems with me with copyright problems on Twitch. I'm not getting copyright striked, but I'm getting warnings, and it's like unpublishing my VODs and all sorts of things. So, and when a VOD gets unpublished, it gets rid of the chapters. So it's a bit of a hoo-ha. I've had to change. We used to have Khajiit Likes to Sneak playing in every single break at the start of the stream and at the end of the stream. Unfortunately, we can't do that anymore because I was just getting constant warnings and my VODs being taken off, and it was a problem. So now we have the Yorkshire TT song as our Be Right Back screen at the moment. But I would like to go back to Khajiit Likes to Sneak. I just need to figure out... I need to find out if the copyright issues have been fixed. And also, that would mean we can go back to Giles again, because right now... going back to Giles is a bit of a problem. Yeah, if you have any ideas for names for the Summer Fete, what we could do, if you want to stick with the quackers, or you'd like a different idea, like, do you like the idea of like the fish? Considering we do have the fishing in the Elder Scrolls Online, like that's literally one of our sub alerts. So I mean, fish does make sense, and Angry Dad loves fishing, so a fishing themed event could be quite fun, and it would make sense. But also quackers. Do we want to stick with the quackers?
Selling, trading.
Well, that was a vacuum-like quality. Scry tiddly cry. What do you mean? Speaking of. I need to find these. They're both in Apocrypha, so we might as well go dig those. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot I got those in the Endless Archive.
Let's go fast.
Sorry, Infinite Archive. It's gonna take a while for me to remember to do that. Infinite Archive, not the Endless Archive. Yeah, suggestion box in the Discord is the best place to put your ideas, because then I don't forget them, because I've got them written down. Also, suggestion box can be used to give feedback, if you want to give feedback on the stream or whatever. We also have pinned in the suggestion box. Let me just go check. I'm pretty sure we have a pinned anonymous form. So if you... no, I don't. Where did I put that then? Is it in the announcements channel? Well, we do have an anonymous feedback form somewhere, but apparently I didn't post it. Well, I did post it, but apparently I haven't pinned it anywhere, so I'll have to go find that. But we do have an anonymous feedback form for anyone that's interested. We are also looking for moderators, so if anyone would like to apply to be a moderator, that is pinned in the announcements channel. Also, I am a terrible person. I just looked at the pinned messages in the announcements channel and just got reminded of something that I was meant to do literally like 3 years ago. I should probably do that. I cannot believe that I forgot about that until now. I suck. I will have to sort that out. Oops. Oops is all I can say at that. I need to fix that. That is a big problem that I forgot that. Anyway. You can never forget me! Who are you again? I don't know who you are. What's going on? Yeah, it's just mostly family-friendly community. Yes. We don't mind the odd innuendo, because it's like, you know, when you watch kids shows and they put in the little the jokes for the adults. Kind of see it a bit like that. Don't mind the occasional bit of you know, being a bit naughty, but so far it can go, you see. I can go dig these up now. Did you know you can scry all of your things and then go dig them up? You don't have to scry, dig, scry, dig, scry, dig. The more you know. Ooh, I nearly just walked in. Oh, it's a normal seeker, that's fine. I thought it was a herald seeker. I was like, no, I don't want to deal with you right now, thank you. No, thank you, Sonny Jim. No, thank you. Ah, this way. Okay. No, Woodwards. That is not allowed here. We are the realm of insanity, not the realm of dirty bean juice. Don't be so ridiculous. Don't be so vile. Disgusting. Oh, okay, so it's just a normal one. It's okay, it's just a normal one. Bad, Woodwards, bad! Hope you're glad, because if you're not, I'll be sad. Hello, but bad! You're very naughty. Naughty, terrible, bad. Boop. Nope. Boop. Yeah! Right, let's get rid of some of this. Some of this. Okay, now. Boop. 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 Okay, we're gonna go... Let's go here. I'm gonna think this way. Yeah. Okay. Alright, alright. Right, now we're gonna try and get a kabloomy-hoomy. So we're gonna do this. 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 That's connected. That's connected. That's connected. Let's just keep it simple. Oh, frick frack! It's fine. We're just gonna... Oh, well. I balls that up, didn't I? Vision of Moira. No, I messed that up. I messed it up. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I messed it up though. I don't care. I know. I will pick you up eventually, bro. I really need to do more Necrom story. I've just been so busy with, like, you know, being in space. And being a rogue. And various other things that have been keeping me very busy, you see. Why can't he help it? I'm just gonna flip and do this because this is... Oh, flip's sake. Okay, fine, I'll go the long way. Sheesh. Should have just gone to that way shrine. I should have just gone to that way shrine because now I've got... Do you know what? This is stupid. I'm not doing it. No. No. I'm just gonna... No. I think it'll probably be quicker for me to do this. And I'm not... Yeah, I could go to the way shrine and pay gold, but I'm stingy. That was another idea that I had. I love the way you say naughty, it's cute. Oh, thanks. Look, I got errands to run, fun stream. I'm up for whatever seasonal things you want to do, like Easter, guess the quackers. Hey, no worries, Parry. Thank you very much for coming along. I really appreciate it. We'll see you again very, very soon. Have a lovely lurk. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate you.
And up we go.
Thank you for lurking. Thank you for lurking. Whoa. That was an alpha. What's it? A radiant alpha apexaroo. Hey, back off, buddy. I ain't seeing no antiquity around here. I need to see if this is off cooldown. Here it is. Let's have... Oh, hello. Oh, I see it. I see it. I do. Oh, you're playing Tales of Tribute? Oh, I need to play more Tales of Tribute as well. Okay, no. Absolutely not. No. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Right. Okay, that's certainly an option. That's definitely a thing. That's interesting. Right. I have a feeling this is actually going to be that way because the oh. Okay. Right, now we're going to try and get a kabloomy. So that's there, that's there, that's there. And then I can do this. And that will bring that down to this level. And then we can do this. And that will bring it down to that level. And then if I do this, that will bring this to that level. And then if I do this, that will do that level. And then I just need to do like 2 more randos. And then we can... Boom! Yeah! Kabloom! Oh, we got some part of the apocryphal Clothier station, eh? Bingo! See, that one I did really good. What do you think of that, Ember? Put some clothes on. Sheesh.
Need some magic done?
We are not doing the flashing flash mob today. That was Friday. That's not what we're doing today. Flaming festive flash mob, Ember, okay? Time and a place to be wearing that, and this is not the time nor the place. Speaking of time and place, I'm gonna be due my dinner soon, so I think we're going to start to wind down, but do not fret. It is not the last stream of the year yet. That is tomorrow. There is still plenty of time to claim your Christmas quackers tomorrow. There's plenty of time to scheme and think of things. We'll be back. It is time for my din-dins, so I'm going to go and do that. And I'll have to be up a little bit earlier tomorrow because it's hair wash day. Because I want to wash my hair so that it's all nice for New Year. So, yeah. Although I don't know if I want to wash it when I'm at Badger's house. I don't know because it doesn't look bad right now. But, like, you know, I want to make sure it's all nice and washed for New Year's. And I don't want to do it on the day because then that's a lot of faffing about if I've got to do it on the day. You know, I don't know. You know, I just don't know. Right, let me we want to go to? Who do we want to go to? You want to be saucy for our New Year's date? I have a New Year's date. My badger bottom. Sorry. You should have got there before Badgers, and he was there 7 years ago, so I'm sorry. You got to be quicker than that, Tigers. You snooze, you lose. You're too late, bud. You're 7 years too late. You know, you just got to up the pace of it, okay? You got to be quicker. Right, who shall we send you over to today? I feel like we should do a raid. Something's in the water today. I don't know. You know, it's ever since I started doing my eyeliner different and I put these new eyelashes on. It's making them go wild, I tell you. Clearly, I need to keep doing my eyeliner like this. Right, let's send you over to let me think. Ooh, that is someone I have not seen online in a long time. They don't have their camera on. Oh, how long have they been live? 40 minutes. Do I want to go say hello to this person? We have not raided them in a long time. And they are a very good sausage. A very lovely, sweet sausage. Yeah, let's go to this person. I feel like a lot of you know this person. They're not playing ESO today. They're playing something else. But they are a very huge Elder Scrolls lover. They play a lot of Elder Scrolls on their stream. And their whole stream, like, alerts and everything is Skyrim themed. That might give away too much of a clue. We bring the biscuits. And... Uma? No. Moon sugar. For the... to help you survive. Let me see. We bring tea, biscuits, and moon sugar to help you survive. Fusro. Rodar. All your enemies. Right, there is the subscriber one. Here is the non-subscriber one. If you're not a subscriber, feel free to use that one. If you're a subscriber, use that one. You can copy and paste that, and we will send you on a raid to another creator, and you can go spread some love across Twitch for free. It's still kind of the festive season, sort of. So, yeah, I think we should go spread some love. But first, I need to say goodbye to you all properly and slap my thigh and say, right. Oh my gosh, they're wearing a Christmas hoodie. I love it. They just showed their camera for a second. Thank you so much to everybody who came along today, especially those on this list over here. You went above and beyond to support the stream. And if I could put you all on here, you know that I would, but I'd be here forever and I would run out of room. A big thank you to all of you for being here. If you haven't already followed me on my other socials, they're popping up in chat right now. Also, if you enjoyed this stream and you haven't subscribed, followed, or whatever, make sure you do. I said subscribe because I'm streaming on YouTube as well. So make sure you follow if you enjoyed this stream so you can find your way back home. And you can follow me on my other socials, kpowerixer.com/links. Links in chat or links in bio. Big shout out to the School of Tea Sorcery and the Circle of Secrecy. I'm sorry. Thank you soon, TM. Soon. Things will be fixed with the letters soon. I'm sorry. I feel like it's been like a year. I feel like the last letters you got were Christmas ones, maybe. But I'm fixing things. I love you. Thank you so much. I love you all. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the love. Thank you for lurking. Tomorrow is the last stream of 2022. Three. So we'll get soppy tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a little festive gathering again. And I love you butts. Don't forget, you don't just deserve a life, you deserve a happy, healthy, and fulfilled life. And I'm proud of you because surviving is enough. Please look after yourselves. I know that it's a bit of a rough time of year for a lot of you, but you're not alone. You're at the realm of insanity. We're your family now. You have no choice. Internet family. You, here, us. And I love you butts. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye! Oh, cup of tea.
Sorry, this just isn't working anymore.
Really?
Yeah, you'll thank me eventually. You'll be fine. You just need a cup of tea.
What?
A graze or minor injury, there's tea. There's tea. You took an arrow to the knee, have tea. Oh, tea. Even winners of the Monaco Grand Prix drink tea. Heard it's drunk by the bourgeoisie, probably. Likely change the course of history. Lovely cup of tea. When Monday leaves you feeling blue and your boss has a rage that you can't subdue, you likely see
You have
his
got to be
point
taking
of
Mickey.
view if you
Shut it,
sit
dirty
down
chap.
and have a brew.
You're a bunch of saucy sausages. Thank you very much.
From the dead.